Let's see. I wonder if this is online.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's see. Does it show number of people yet? Is anybody in chat?
Is anybody
in chat? Are we live or are we still hidden?
The stream is continuing. For some reason, this is picking up. Wait.
Oh, hey, somebody's in chat. Oh, the chat reattached. You're gonna have to click the fly out again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh, it just disconnected. OBS disconnected. Scroll down. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay. I think it's online now. Do you guys? I have you might want to shrink that window so we can get to the editor.
Get to what editor?
Cracked Ice. Are we online now? Okay. Get to the sorry, not editor. The chat window. Like maybe just leave it up over there or something.
Oh, good idea. All right, so we've got a weird setup here. We've got to basically figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to cover your screen thing.
Let's see. Is anybody else in chat right now? Is this... I don't know how many people are viewing. Can we see that on the other window, maybe?
Cracked Ice doesn't count.
Oh, hi. Okay, so we got a couple people online.
Where does it usually say that?
That corner, maybe? There, two.
There, okay.
Two? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Because clearly we have at least three. Ourselves
refresh this
and
page.
those two. Four. Okay. Yeah, let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
It's starting to trickle in.
Okay, I guess we'll probably start like for realsies yo in 5 minutes. No, less than that. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
For now, we might as well amuse by pointing out our strange setup here.
Yeah, you can pick up the camera and look around.
So we are at a cabin in the woods in Virginia. I don't know if you can... Not much to see over there. But it's just like...
It's an A-frame cabin.
A-frame type cabin, yeah. Mindy's with us.
Who is this going to?
Random people on the internet. You know, the usual. Yeah, so we've got my desktop here, which is hooked up to the internet through my cell phone, which is somewhere under the television, and providing internet to Charles's laptop. And then Charles's laptop is VNC'd, or no, my desktop is VNC'd into Charles's laptop. And then my desktop is doing the broadcasting and controlling the chat, while Charles's laptop is then theoretically made free to do whatever the heck Charles is going to be doing.
How do I chat in my own live stream?
Broadcasting and controlling the chat.
Laptop over there. You can chat.
Oh, hey. Testing. Oh, you can totally read it. And okay, let's see. Make sure you can read the others.
Heck, I can almost read it in 144.
Okay. Let's not get too eager at it. 1, 2, 3. What is 1, 2, 3? What?
1, 2, 3, nothing.
And all you guys okay with these levels? Okay, that's definitely convenient. That way I don't have to keep the chat open there. Oh. Let's see here. So, yeah, we're streaming live from the middle of a cabin in... Wait. From a cabin in the middle of nowhere, Standardsville, Virginia. The closest store is like 30 minutes away.
Down an unpaved, horrible road.
And yet somehow there is still enough coverage, or cell coverage, to stream here. So how many people are in? I can't.
I can reverse these so that you can see that, but then it's going to cut off most of the
the video thing.
Maybe if you just shrink it that way so you can see the top. Oh, okay.
No, see, that's not gonna... Oh, I see what you're getting at. You just want to see this.
Yes.
But...
Oh, but you can't alt drag in Windows. Ah.
What does that even mean?
It means you can click alt, hold somewhere in the window, and then drag it beyond the top of the screen. So, like, only a little ribbon of it.
I'm just going to make this smaller.
Okay, that works.
Like, I wish...
Oh, hi, Mom! For you guys, just so you know, Mary Laura is my mom, and she is... I invited her to watch this live stream. Should I... should sleep. I'll watch the... At any rate, my mom is watching the stream right now, and just everybody in chat, if you want to say hi, Charles's mom, you can do that. And Mom, just so you know, it's only 9 or 10 people, 7 people right now watching, so it's not a very big stream tonight.
Yet. Have faith.
Okay. Hello, Charles's mom.
Yeah, and let us know if like the stream starts getting nasty or audio's cutting out, because we're not entirely sure how well this is going to hold up for long, being a cell phone connection and all.
Also, what was the other thing? I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh well.
Words.
I don't know. I can say as many words as I want, but it doesn't mean they're going to be useful. That's interesting. I wonder if because I've been streaming so much, YouTube doesn't advertise it.
What do you mean?
Like it's less of a novelty now, and so there are not.
Oh yeah, you guys who are here, how did you notice that this started? Did you get a message on your phone that CN Lore was broadcasting, or did you just see it kind of pop up on your YouTube feed? We're always curious how people find their way here. The last few times we had between like 40 and 90 people,
Twitter's
and people
going.
were just like, "Oh, it just kind of popped up in my feed." Pop up.
Tweet. How do I tweet? Is this the button for tweeting?
Okay, yeah. And Cole says he got it on his YouTube homepage, so.
Another HTC Vive live stream. This time, trying to determine Lighthouse locations. Okay. I just tweeted out. Oh, hi, George. Is it early enough that you're going to be able to stick around until about probably 12:45, I guess, is when we're going to stop today? The text section. Oh, originally in the text section of YouTube. Cool. I take it by you being here right now, it's... I don't remember. You were in, like, the second one, right? Cole? Anyway, I guess we should...
Oh, it is capturing my mouse.
That's fine.
Unacceptable.
Oh, 10. That's fine. We'll get at least some stuff in before then. Ah, gorgeous. Okay. I think the stream is finally set up pretty well now. I guess I can start. Okay, so this is the... Wait, what? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Okay. We're going to start from here when we do the playback. Or I have to edit it, and then this is where it'll actually start. So.
Your clacker thing.
No, I'm not going to clack it. Okay. So if you guys are paying attention, we had some fun with the HTC Vive's Watchman controllers in the last 2 live streams, trying to decode the data. But this live stream isn't going to be about decoding data, since it's already pretty much clear text. What we're going to try to do is determine, and I don't think this is actually going to all happen in one live stream, but I think we can get a long way into it. We're trying to determine the location of those lighthouses relative to this headset. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the floor, and we're going to collect some data from the lighthouses, and we're going to see, is it possible to figure out where they are? And that really matters. That's the first step to doing all of this actual localization stuff. As soon as you can calibrate the locations of the lighthouses, it becomes really not that hard to just do the rest of the solution to figure out where objects are going around inside the main room. Now, we're still a couple steps away from that even when we have this. It's going to be a while, but this is a pretty big step. So through a lot of this, I'm going to... what I'm going to be doing, and actually Andrew's my brother. He's getting a PhD in math. I'm going to see, as I was saying, through all of this, I'm going to be collecting data, and I'm going to be giving it out to the link in the description. It's going to be on GitHub under LiveSurvive under issues. We used a just before, but that was a bad idea. What we really want to do is we want to have it in an issue, and that way it's tracked for forever. So I'm going to be taking the data, and then I'm going to be putting it there, and you guys can hack alongside trying to solve this problem. And chances are you're going to find a better solution than I can. So going back to it, my brother, Andrew, is getting a PhD in mathematics from Rutgers University. So maybe I can convince him to take some of this data and try to give it a crack.
Someone says greeting from the Arctic.
The Arctic? Where in the Arctic are you, Frank Big? Also, can one of you guys find paper and a Sharpie for me?
I've got a Sharpie.
I think there's paper in that side room.
We should have some by the fire.
Good paper, not sad paper. So this is going to be a little bit more thinking heavy and math heavy than it is going to be active reverse engineering. So the first two streams were much more like doing this, what does this do? Doing this, what does this do? This is going to be much more trying to collect the data that we need and then trying to analyze it. Thank you, Mindy. North Norway. Okay, we have somebody from North Norway. That is, cool. What time is it there? Perfect. Okay, let's see. Will you be able to see this if I hold it? Can you hit that light on or something? That's not a good thing.
I can move the box.
You could put it on the box, and then it would light up.
Good idea.
And then you could take the top off the light. Take the top off?
It's going to pull the bulb right out. Just watch.
Oh, hey, perfect. You'll be able to see the sheet of paper.
Blinding.
Light annoying us the whole time.
We'll just have it on for whenever we actually use it. I guess you guys can see that. Hello, binary counter. Andrew, are you going to be up for doing some analysis here? A little bit later. We'll probably get our first batch of data. My guess, if we can figure out how to get the data right, maybe in as little as an hour or something, we might be able to get the data. Because I did, when I first did the hacking of the LiveSurvive stuff, I say hacking, it was just more or less implementing some of the stuff that the guy over at Neral, over at Lighthouse Redox, what he was able to determine and document. So pretty much getting pretty close on that one.
Do you want me to make a Reddit post, by the way?
Yeah, do Reddit post. And so I do regret that unless you guys understand trigonometry, this is probably not going to be all that easy to really dig into. But I don't really think it's going to be that much harder than basic trigonometry.
What would how would I link this to someone?
Link youtube.com/cnlore/live. Okay, so let's go a little bit into what we have here. So is part of, actually let me shrink the font a little bit here. Sorry about that. You can actually see a reasonable amount. 16, 15? That's a little bit better. Okay, so I have a file here, survivedata.c, and this is what actually gets all of the data from all of the different devices. And I say devices, I mean anything between these guys, the controllers, and the head-mounted display and all of that. So that's what we're going with right now. And this thing, when it receives the data, it then passes it up to the next level. So the very lowest level right now, which we're going to be changing a little bit later, but right now, is called Survive USB. And this handles talking to the USB bus to get the data from the actual devices at the lowest level. Survive data then processes that data, the raw bytes, the ones and zero, or I guess hexadecimal, the octets, the data that is coming from these devices, it processes it into something higher level. And then Survive process is what takes that processed data and actually does something useful with it. So right now, inside of Survive Light Process, and if you guys want, you can go check out this on GitHub. It's at github.com/cnlore/libsurvive. Libsurvive, if we found out a lot of people call it last time. And at least I'm not calling it the Vive. At any rate, so this file right here is survive_process.c, and everything that we're going to be doing today, I think, is going to be coming in through Survive Light Process. And so we have Survive Object, which is a head mount display or a watchman, or I don't know. I mean, maybe there's actual light data that'll come from lighthouses. I don't know if there is or isn't. Which sensor was hit, a code associated with that sensor, the time in the sweep, and the time code. So all of this is already decoded a little bit for us. When we say time in sweep and time code, what happens is there's the lighthouse, and can you turn on the light, Mindy? So what we actually, oh no, can you give me Adam, I can't see.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so what we actually have is we have a lighthouse, and the lighthouse takes a sweep of a plane of light and sweeps it across the scene. And it does this by having laser scanners that are spinning around and around and around, and each one of those spins around at almost exactly 400,048 millionths of a second, which is about 120 hertz. And what this code here does is it tells the difference between a light flash that happens and when it actually sweeps past. I think. I don't know. I haven't actually gotten enough data to find out if I did that right. But we'll go give this a shot, and we'll see where we end up. Right now, inside the code, all I'm doing for Survive Light Process is I'm just printing out L, meaning it's a light, a string, which is the code name of the device, so HMD, or I don't remember what I call them, HED. HED is the head mount display. A time code, and this is in 48 millionths of a second. So you can see it's a very large number. Let's see what it is at right now. So it's counting 40, whatever. It's counting down. It's a signed number, so it'll go positive, negative, positive, negative. But it is counting down right now. We can see that it's got a light ID associated with it, which is actually a sensor ID on the head mount display. And that's jumping between all sorts of different values. So between light 0, light 15, sorry, sensor 0, sensor 15. And it gives the length of the pulse, the pulse code. So let's go a little bit into what that data looks like. The data here, done by the Lighthouse Redox group, oh my gosh, it's amazing that they were able to figure this out. But what happens is, at the beginning of a frame, so to speak, which is actually 1/120th of a second, the Lighthouse actually flashes a pulse of data, and it's of a differing length of time. And so what we actually have here is a chart of skips and rotors and data and all of that, and it's the time is in ticks, or 48 millionths of a second, and the amount of time that it was actually on. So all of these Lighthouse displays, it's going poof, and then scanning the laser, poof, and then scanning the other laser. And then this Lighthouse over here is doing the exact same thing. And that's how we can get data from the lighthouses and know which sweep to expect. So inside here, inside this data, we can see the flash from one lighthouse, which is right here. So you notice it says code 10, but actually I guess we don't get the flash numbers. We get what was the codes received from it. Anyway, what this is saying is sensor 4 received a laser sweep, and the length of the flash associated with that laser sweep was 10 units. I'm going to have to go fix that so it lines up with the way that the Lighthouse Redox folks documented it. But that's not going to be very hard. So let's I guess that's a good place to start. So instead of having the numbers be like 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 7, 6, whatever, we should probably make them something a little bit more sane. And I think that would mean, all that would really mean is starting at 0 instead of something really high. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to have to just keep going, and I guess maybe about 20 minutes in, we'll do a recap of everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for survive light process in here to see what I'm actually doing with this data. So let's see, I have a pulse. If it's longer than 18 microseconds, then do this. Let's try DLE. Let's see. Oh, so total photo time divided by total photos. Oh, so that's another thing I forgot to mention. In order to get a really accurate length of time for that pulse code, what I'm actually doing is I'm averaging all of the lights, or all of the sensors that see that pulse code, I'm averaging that length of light amongst all of them, so that if it's like, doosh, we can get the actual length of time, and we can average it to figure out where the time that pulse actually started exactly. So depending on the brightness, these things will start triggering a little bit earlier or later. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to average that between all of them to find out where did it really start. Now that I think about it, that's probably a terrible way to do it. I should probably be looking for the first edge, but I don't know. We'll see how this all goes. Just some ideas thrown out there, and we'll just see where we end up.
Blackstorm's asking why you don't program in C++.
Ah!
That's a whole discussion.
Okay, well I will be very brief with this. What?
We just need like a link that like answers this question every single time.
Well, I mean, do I want to send him the why OOP is terrible video, or do I want to... Specifically in this particular case, we're coding this project in C to minimize external dependencies and really get as close to the hardware as possible. There is a long-term project I'm going to be trying to do here. Don't really want to get into what it is, but it would require the code be very, very lean. And it's very easy to do that in C, and it's much harder to do that in C++. At any rate, let's go do this now. So offset time, a code minus equals 6. Let's see if the a codes now line up. So our a code should be between 0 and 7 now. 7, 4, 1, 2, 5, 4, 1, 0, 5, 5, 0, 2, 7. Okay. Our A codes, this column right here, now looks like they might actually be lining up to the Lighthouse people. No, this is not for, I'm going to tell you right now, this is not for the Hackaday 1 kilobyte challenge. I'm checking out of that, not doing it.
Because someone has already won, right?
Somebody has effectively won the Hackaday 1 kilobyte challenge. If you haven't seen it, IO 1 KB challenge. With the 1 kilobyte challenge, if my computer loads it at all, there's already been a submission that I'm sure there are other people who can beat the submission, but I can't, and so I'll keep supporting in whatever way, but that's way out of my league. Somebody made an entire operating system that fits in 1 kilobyte, and it's pretty functional. It was actually very crazily functional. The OKOS. Somebody made an actual operating system with a text editor, and it can compile programs, assembly programs, and it can save files, like it compile to a file, and you can run the program, and it works, and it has like a font and a display and everything. So these folks, yeah, I'm not going to try to compete against that.
All right, enough nerding about tangential things.
Back to the task at hand. So we have L, meaning it's a light. We have head, meaning it's to the head mount display. We have this here, which is a time code in absolute terms of when the sweep actually hit the light. And I think that's actually what we have. I don't know whether it's like leading edge or trailing edge that we're getting from the rest of the Lighthouse data. The code, which is you can look that up right here on the Lighthouse Redocs. and the time within that sweep that code happened. So I guess one thing we can start with here, just so you guys can get a feeling for how amazing this Lighthouse data is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a C prefix in front so we can actually like identify it. Grep C4. Okay, so what I have is I'm looking at a specific piece of data during a sweep, and so I'm going to move the headset display, and you can see, oh, I guess that's vertical. And you can see just with a little bit of motion how different the data can be. So just by moving a few inches, even with the Lighthouse all the way over there, that can add up incredibly. Like just the data is very, very stable, and even just a little bit of motion gives you very high fidelity as to what's going on. That's one of the reasons I believe that this is just the future, because instead of a camera where you get like a certain number of pixels by a certain number of pixels of accuracy, this thing can tell you to within...
I like pickles of accuracy.
Pickles of accuracy. 360 divided by 48, or sorry, divided by 120, 48, to within 0.0, well, okay, it's about 0.001 degrees of sweep angle. So if you treat like the Lighthouse like a clock, and it's sweeping that light around, it can tell you where that light hit that sensor to a resolution of 0.001 degrees. Now, that's not accuracy of 0.001 degrees. It's a little bit less accurate, but it's still unbelievably good versus something like a camera solution, which that is what Oculus uses, right? Where they point a camera at you and it tracks.
Yeah, it's more like phase space.
It totally works that way. It's way better. So, I'm guessing you guys may want to get your hands on some of this data right now, although you won't be able to do that much with it other than create some pretty pictures. I guess that's what I'll do first, is I'll take some data for you guys, and then you can at least take a look at it. I'm going to remove the C so that it doesn't get in the way there. And initial HMD data dot txt. Oh, no, you know what? Let's... Do you guys want spaces or commas? Like with your data, like if you were going to analyze stuff, do you want to like analyze it using spaces between the data or commas between the data? Like everybody's religious about this, but I don't really care. So once you guys tell me if you want spaces or commas, I'll go take a log file for y'all.
Either or. Just pick one and go.
Do comments. Comments, yeah, like comment separated stuff is super common.
Commas, Mindy suggests.
Yeah,
Commas.
CSV.
Yeah, there you go.
Tabs. No, we're not doing tabs. Okay. 2, 3, 4.
Trolling successful.
Pick it up.
What's SSV? Oh, space. I can do that part for you if you want.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. That's probably enough data.
I can be your assistant.
Let's see how much data that is. That's 765 kilobytes of data. Look at all that data. Okay, actually, you know what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to delete this last line right here. Okay, I'm going to zip this up. 76% compression.
Oh, you can't quite achieve Ben's level of compression.
For those of you guys who missed the last live stream, the compression that's done on the data from these things, 1 megabyte of data is sent in 12 seconds. That 1 megabyte, if I compress it with gzip, which is a really good compression algorithm, it goes to 96 kilobytes. The stream that Ben, the guy who wrote this, his algorithm it gets it to 69 kilobytes. So he's able to compress better than
What
anyone.
people believe is the best compression
Yeah, it's amazing.
because he cheats.
Okay, so I'm gonna go upload this right now so you guys can get
Do commas compress better?
Do they? I don't
That's
know.
what Riku says.
Riku, can you explain if you're being legitimate with the commas compress better? Because I've never heard of that, though it might be true. How do I upload a file to GitHub in an issue? Boy, how does that work? Oh, you know what? Attach files by dragging and dropping. Let's see here. Initial hmd dot something dot txt.
I can see 4 versions of the chat here. This is really weird.
Good. It compresses to 182 kilobytes, so us being on the cell phone connections we are, that's okay. And for those of you guys who missed it, the reason I'm doing this project is because I ran out of data on my cell phone. I didn't completely run out, but like I was using a ton of data trying to get all the dependencies for the open OSVR stuff for the Vive. It's ridiculous. The existing framework. That's why this framework's going to be itty bitty. So this is some initial data. Its columns are
Charles has to talk out loud while he types.
otherwise I can't type.
It makes working in a professional environment very strange.
L head, and then we're going to do actual time 148 milliths of a second, comma, sensor ID, comma, pulse code, comma, delta from frame start. Okay, guys, if you guys want to go get that and download it and start poking around and read it into your favorite viewers, now is the time to do it. So what did he say? Tabs compress most, drag and drop and upload. Was that supposed to say? Did he ever tell us why commas compress better?
I did not see.
Oh, he says spaces compress better. Oh, if I don't do comma and a space, he is correct. If it's just space or just comma, but I did comma and a space.
Oh. Oh, you're
Okay.
terrible.
Actually, your period is more than 1 pixel on our screen.
Yeah, we have a really bizarre screen layout, so that'll happen.
Take out the spaces. No, I'm not going to take out the spaces because some people are going to be using C to read it. Bonus points if you use C to read it. You could probably just open it up in like Notepad and find replace all. So, at any rate, that's uploaded. The next part that we have to worry about is getting the calibration data. So I can say that we just swept across sensor number 7, but that's completely meaningless to you. But we can get a lot further if I say I swept across sensor number 7 and its current location is here, wherever here is. Or 8 is here, or 9 is here. And we have unfortunately wiped the config data for our Vive. But Fox something dev was nice enough to give us his, but it is an older Vive. By the way, if anybody watching right now has the Thanksgiving Vive, if you can, please get us your config file so I can try to get a config that's closer to my Vive.
Yeah, so you got to explain how to do that too. It's the lighthouse underscore console. Lighthouse underscore console.exe is buried somewhere deep within the files that were installed when you installed your Vive everything. And from the console, you can type help and find a whole list of things. And I think the command is like download config space some file name. You just make it up. And then it'll actually pull a copy of the config file, which has the physical positions of everything, off and save it as a bin or something like that. And then you can email that. And that would be very helpful.
Post a link in the description, or no, you're gonna have to post the link to the video description in this window. I can't do that.
Post the link.
Go find the link on Twitter or on Reddit, and then post it in the
link to. Oh, yeah, I can totally do that.
Okay.
You want it? Do you want it in the description?
Michael, yeah, in the description. Michael, specifically, if you have the config for the Vive, where this cable right here is one cable instead of 3 separate cables, that's the
they just
right
came out
one.
with a newer version of the Vive, and the two major differences that I know of are the 3-in-1 cable. Instead of having 3 separate cables, they've got one nice low diameter flexible cable, and they came with really good wrist straps, because everyone was buying out all of the Wii wrist straps for this. Apparently, Nintendo was sold out for a while. I'm like, what is happening? The Vive is happening. What was I doing? Oh, yes.
Trying to remember what exactly. Oh yeah, here it is. Survive get config. Okay, so the way I blew away my config was with survive get config. When I wrote it, I totally wrote it wrong, and what I actually ended up doing, let's see if I can find it, is I said he'd get feature report timeout, and in he'd get feature report timeout, I had this set to set update feature report instead of get update feature report. So what it actually did was it just blew away the very first 64 bytes of my config descriptor, which is gzipped, so there's no way to recover the config descriptor. My config descriptor was completely blown, and as far as I'm aware, they don't keep it around at the factory. I think Ben Jackson, the guy who wrote this algorithm and was kind of the star of the show the last 2 times, I think he asked the factory for it, but totally did not work.
Did you want this in the description, Charles?
Yes. Just say like if you.
I can do it.
Okay. Adam is going to be updating the description right now. Okay, so I'm going to make sure that I'm not setting the token here. I'm only going to be getting for this one. So it's get update feature report. Fid get update feature report. And it's live control class. Direction is in. And when it says in, it means into the computer instead of out from the computer. So that means that if I run this code, it's not going to blow away the config descriptor again. Not that we don't already have a temporary one that we put in place from the Fox dev guy. So I'm going to enable getting the descriptor, and we'll see if we can pull it. And if we can pull it, that's cool. And I'm going to be posting my config descriptor, which is kind of close to what we have, but not exactly. Which, by the way, even if it was, we do get one from the Thanksgiving, it's still going to have some very minor manufacturing differences insofar as like the exact location of all of the photodiodes. So there's no way to get it perfect.
Yeah, every single Vive is a tiny bit different by microns, but apparently
Do you want to get in the scene more if you're going to...
No. How should I tell people to send it to you?
Just post in the Reddit thread.
No, I posted the Reddit thread.
No, post in the Reddit thread.
Oh.
Right?
I wish you had made the Reddit thread.
Fine.
By sending it to CN.
Okay.
Do you want your email here?
No, I don't want my email there.
Okay.
Just post it in the thread, and then we'll arrange to have it. The Reddit thread. I will show you what this config is like in a moment. This will be the first time I've tried running the getting config on this thing since we started. I hope it doesn't explode. Okay, make. Too much data from packet for config for device 00. 8729. That doesn't look right. Okay, let's try 01.
You don't look right.
Could not get survive data. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's try 10. Hey! Something happened. Tag? What does tag mean? Is that from something else? Okay, that actually looks really promising. What it says is it got config data length 3483, which is probably about right, because what actually happens is there's a big config file, which you guys will see soon because I do have a backup copy of the wrong one. And they gzip it, compress it so it fits inside some memory in there. And then when they download it, like whenever the Valve VR software downloads it, it goes and just expands it. Is everything good? Okay. It just expands it. And the size 16:649 looks like it might be about right. So let's see here. Let's make sure I didn't do something stupendously dumb. Let's print out the size and the pointer to it. Boom. That looks like it's a pointer, but that does not look like the right data. Set it to 0. No, okay. That's an interesting thing. There's one annoying thing about C. If you don't define a variable and it's on your stack, it can be random. So if you ever worry about that, always set your variables to 0 or some known value. Don't leave them uninitialized. So I just set it to 0, and indeed it does not get updated. I wonder what the tag dealio is about. Survive USB tag. Okay. 16:649 nil. Why is that returning nil? Got config data length 3483. Well, we know we're getting here. So I'm making a new buffer. Star config. Oh! So what I did is I passed in a double star into this function. And what that means is it's a pointer to a pointer. And what I need to do is update that pointer so that when I'm out here, wherever that is, I can just pass in a pointer to my pointer, and then it will update this value with the right value. Gorgeous! Gorgeous! We can now read a config file from the Vive headset. And so what this would mean is if you were to go use Libs or Vive, you would be able to read your config file. This data is not yet parsed, so we're going to have to do some parsing on it before we can make it useful. How are we going to parse it? I did a little bit of checking out things ahead of time this time, and I didn't really do much in the CD redist folder. I actually already had a copy of the config that we put on it, test.config. And if you want to see what a config file looks like, you can actually check in the GitHub repository. So I'm not going to be posting links to things that are in the GitHub. So if you visit github.com/cnlore/livesurvive, inside here, we can then look in the, you know what, I never committed it. So there's a really small that I just found in a simple Google search. Might be the best, might not be the best. If you guys know better, tell me.
Frank said you should be able to easily parse ITR.
I don't know about ITR, but yes, specifically I am trying JSMN. Is my audio wrong? Like when I talk, is this laggy for you? Like, is my voice not... Does my mouth match my voice?
This is another good way to do it, and that's...
Oh, that's a good way to do it. That's not as dumb. Yes, I'm actually going to try Jasmine. That was just the first one that I found. Ooh, we're up to 40 people already. I'm going to be using Jasmine. Jasmine is licensed under the MIT X11 license, so I can use it with LibSurvive, which is also licensed under the MIT X11 license. The reason behind this is that we do want LibSurvive to be able to be used in commercial products. So whether or not we will or won't, but being able to have it licensed is a really important thing. So I'm going to go push this. Be sure. Can't see my password, right?
I think so.
I think we're good. Good. Okay, so now it's been pushed. So now under the redist folder, there's a file called test.config. Just so you guys know, this is the one that I already had as an example one. But what I'll be doing is I'll be trying to do this with the one that's built into my headset. Which is actually just another copy of this file, so whatever. At any rate, the way this works, survive get config, is it runs, and actually this does work, let me get rid of these notes that are wrong, it reads this HID feature report a bunch of times, and then it gets all of the gzip compressed data, and then I use inflate in order to fill out the rest of the thing. So there is another dependency that I have now, and that is zlib. But considering virtually all systems have some form of zlib decompression, this should be fine. It's not going to be like one of those 500 megabyte math packages or anything.
Maple.
Well, no, I mean, what is it? Eigen in Linux is the equivalent, and it's just like...
It makes that sound.
Yeah, well, it does when it's uncompressing and eating up your precious hard drive.
Oh.
So let's see. I'm going to edit or open that config. It totally opened. I can look at it. Everything's fine. So what I'm going to actually try doing is parsing it using Jasmine. So I guess I'll have to make a new thing here. You know what? Heck, I'll do it right here. Let's make sure that the return values will actually make sense. Return -5, -4, -2, -1. So those are all negative values. So that means that if it fails, it'll return a negative value. If it succeeds, it'll be a positive value with the number of bytes.
Check out what Micah says.
Little Persian thing called Puff. I know! Puff is awesome! Puff.c is just great because you can totally run that on like an AVR. It's actually optimized, not optimized, but like it totally runs on like 8-bit microcontrollers. It's great. I love Puff. .hu. Sure. Frank Hoof has an opinion about what a way to view the JSON thing that's nice and easy to see. At any rate, moving on. So right now, if I have a config and all is fine, then we'll do this. Else, return 0 if it fails. Okay, so if it passes, now in here, we can then print out the data that we have. Let's make sure it's still good, ct0conf, and make sure that all is well with the world. That's not what I wanted. You know what I want to do right now is I don't want to print out the Lighthouse data. So yes, I can print that out and it totally prints it. So I now know that I have the JSON that's coming from the headset. So if you want to try out a copy of Live Survive on your Linux, OS X, or even probably maybe Windows if you have a live USB filter installed, though it would be really awkward because both Valve and this thing would want to talk to the Vive, which would be weird. Anyway, OS X or Linux, let's stick to that for right now. Then you totally can. So right now in survive.c, we're reading the JS file. Let's take a look at the example JS file that comes with the suite. So the config files contain a lot of data about the accelerometers and the gyro. I say a lot of data, but I really mean the bias. So that means at resting position for all of the three orientations for the headset, what is the 0 for the accelerometer? And this is important because otherwise it'll think that it's going to be drifting one way or the other.
Allie asks if you own any furniture because you're always doing it on the floor. Furniture's for chumps.
Oh, yeah, about that. No, we have plenty of furniture here, but it's just difficult to do the live stream with furniture. Anyway.
I could give you a table and a chair.
Well, I mean, I don't know how would that work.
Yes.
You know what?
Is it bothering you? No, that's fine.
This disables the internal, everything that's hid. I don't understand what George is saying. At any rate, the accelerometer and the gyro and all of that stuff is calibrated in here. And considering the accelerometer bias for Fox's headset was positive 0.1572, that's 15% off 0, which I have a hard time believing that our headset's that bad. But we're not going to go calibrate our headset today, although I'd like to calibrate our headset soon. Not going to be able to do that right now. It contains a lot of information about the eyes and how that's all set up. It contains so references to these files, which I don't really understand what it is, but if you use these files and you update it for your particular Vive, it totally works. So like when we received Fox's headset or his config, we had to update it with this config's Mora analyzes.mc files, which we were able to find on Adam's computer. So thankfully that didn't get blown away. And then here is the important part for today. Under Lighthouse config, there's a channel map, and inside the channel map, or after the channel map, there's model normals, which I personally don't know how to use right now. But the most important thing is this right here, model points. Now, I'd imagine model normals could be used to like throw something out that you know is bad. Like if you're getting a reflection from that lighthouse off that wall and it's hitting it or something, like you know you can throw it away if like it's pointed in the wrong direction. But I'm not going to deal with that right now. That's hard. What I care about though...
Michael is asking the question, if is there hardware needed for calibrating? I think it just needs the right software.
Yeah, I don't know. People were saying if I had the HDK, that's okay, but I would have to execute a non-disclosure agreement with Valve about that, and I'm not going to do that because I still want to be able to work on all of this and give away all of the information I find.
So then another person quite a while ago said you should really just return the Vive and get a new one. As we should. It's new enough.
I don't know about that.
Come on. All the cool kids.
Hey, Mom. Yes, this is going to be technical. I'm sorry, Mom. I think Dad might understand a fair bit of it, but it is very, very subject-specific material. Anyway, moving on. This file right here contains the config file contains all of these points. And these are points relative to the center of the headset, which I think is right here, but I don't know for sure. I haven't actually plotted these yet. I haven't looked at it yet. But I'm going to go parse these, and I'm going to dump out a CSV for you guys so you can easily import these data points. And once I have it that way, I'll be able to load it into Live Survive. So at any rate, the idea is that by having this data file, I can know exactly where each one of these dots on the Vive is. And what I can do is I can then correlate the sweep times and all of that to this guy. And that's all hopes and dreams. I don't know if it's going to work yet. So I guess what I should probably do first is try to extract from this config file right here the data, the XYZ, the XYZ, the XYZ.
Albin says, please rename your test.config to test.config.json.
I'll rename it to test.config.json.
It's too late. He's already doing it, Albin. You've won.
Done. It's in there. Too late. Done. Okay. And so I'm going to see if I can parse that data out. Now, I admit I have done a little bit of prep work. So in the general folder, in the redist folder, I do have a copy of jasmine.h and jasmine.c. And Jasmine was, again, just a parser I found by just quickly Googling. And I basically Googled, like, minimalistic C JSON parser. And the answer is there's, like, 5 libraries that are huge to open up these JSON files. And then there's this one, which was 315 lines long, which is, like, an order of magnitude smaller than any of the others. So I'm going to use this one. Actually, I guess it would be that way. The code is over there. So I have... Mindy, feel free to ask questions.
What?
If you have any questions or
Me?
anything. Yeah, you're here too.
Zoning out. Oh, hello, Ryan.
Do you know Ryan?
Yeah, I know Ryan.
Okay.
And Hydrocat.
I don't know
I don't
Hydrocat.
know.
I might know Hydrocat. I don't know if I know Hydrocat.
I don't know anyone by that alias, but maybe I just don't know that particular alias.
Okay. Oh, can you add some fire
Oh.
to the wood? I mean,
No,
wood to the
I'll-
fire?
I got it.
By the way, if anybody knows at what time in the last live stream I said I am just a midget on the giants of shoulders, I'd love to know when, because I can't believe I said that wrong. I don't know who Steven is.
Steven Jefferson?
Who's Steven's mom? Steven? I don't know who Steven is.
Reach in there. If you want to do it.
You keep on.
VK2Z. Let's see. If I already have OpenSCAD, I'll do it. If I don't, I'm not. I understand right now I'm not on a limited data plan, but oh no. Let's just. I'm curious. How big is it? Oh wait. Let's open it up in this one.
Well, the only limitation is the upload speed right now.
Oh, that's actually really small.
Small?
Small. I barely have an excuse not to use OpenSCAD. Other than I'm not familiar with it, but I'll get it in case. For those of you who don't know, VK2Z is one of the other developers for the HTC Vive. He kind of hopped in last time, and I didn't know who it was for a long time. There was a bit of a joke that
Oh, he's back. Nice.
that Ben was like, Charles still hasn't figured out that he's Alan Yates. So, hi Alan. Any rate, time to go through. Additionally, some of the homework I did before was I downloaded the example test program of how to open up these config files in JSON, or sorry, in Jasmine, and I started poking with that. So I'm going to just basically copy and paste wholesale out of that example into what I'm doing. Yeah, dude, look, it's so slow here. The internet is just, I don't know how we're streaming right now. Maybe that's what's using all the bandwidth.
1200.
1200
kilobits per
kilobits
second,
per
yeah.
second of the bandwidth. Okay, so in here, I'm going to instantiate a new Jasmine parser, give it a bunch of space. I'm going to pass in, instead of JSON string, it's going to be ct0conf and len. Oh, it already was len. Oh well. This code is basically directly from the Jasmine example. And I'm going to say if it did not work, failed to parse JSON, abort. If it did work, but something was wrong, object expected. Actually, let's use the right error codes.
Frank had a few questions when you have time.
What did Frank want to know?
Where was it? Does the Lighthouse export 32 rays into plane because there's 32 points in the Lighthouse config with both points and normals, which could probably be used to extrapolate back to rays and therefore the Lighthouse position?
That's the goal. My goal is to be able to use the positions of the lighthouses, or not know the positions of the lighthouses, but to define this headset as being 0, 0, the origin, and be able to figure out where the lighthouses are based on where this headset is. I'm not a math guy. I'm hoping you guys will be smart and figure this one out too. But I'm going to give it a shot because I have an idea as to how I want to try to do it.
VK2Z here says, when we publish all the Lighthouse implementer course, that info, that will be included.
Okay, well, I'm still not going to be signing that NDA right now. At least I don't think I will, or whatever the Steam, the click-through license for the HDK. So I don't think I will have access to that. I am actually camping. We are camping at my parents' cabin. My mom is in the chat right now. Their cabin in the middle of the woods. So
Is this a wireless
has a
thing? I can dig it
nice
around.
fireplace.
No, it's not wireless.
Okay.
That would be too convenient.
Of course.
You could pick it up though and like look around. Oh, you know what? Let's. If you wanna, when you're done, aim it back down at the headset.
There's not much else to see.
Well, and there's like a kitchen. Yeah, well, I guess that's the point. There's not much to see. Never mind.
Yeah, like you could like take video with my camera and I could play it back, but that's about all we can really do.
We've just kind of
I
balanced
don't
the
think
camera
it's
on
gonna
top
do
of a
it.
couch right now. It's very.
Yeah, if you want, you can totally take video. I guess like if we get to a slow point, we can play the video back.
Yeah. Cabin hack. Yeah.
Who's Kevin Hack?
Cabin hack.
Oh yeah, Cabin Hack.
There was some joke about trying to take the stream out on the trails and hike around, but I just don't know how we would do that
Yeah,
right
that'd
now.
just be too painful.
We have a really convoluted streaming setup right now.
Yeah. I will not be going. If I'm lucky, I'm not going to be going back to Rochester ever. Sorry.
Oh.
At any rate,
Poor Rochester.
Rochester.
no, it deserves it. So at any rate, what happened is I look at the JSON objects that are being returned by Jasmine, and then I look at the first one, make sure it's the right kind of object, just object, which means it's like an unnamed thing, and I'm going to iterate as, again, this is just example code straight up from Jasmine, and I just tweaked a little bit of it. I'm going to iterate over all of the things inside of the JSON file looking for model points, And once I find that, I'll try extracting its data. Extracting. Okay, got that. And then here, let's pretty this up some since it does not need to look terrible anymore. Okay, now it looks for model points and prints them out. Let's give it a shot and see if this thing will run. Wrong file. Does not compile. 59. Int I. Oh, you know what? It's not part of Jasmine string. That's part of CT0conf. JSON string, rather. Oh, you know what? I forgot to include Jasmine. I'm trying to find, where do I have my includes? Here it is, -I redist. Ah, we're getting closer. Only 2 warnings. Line 59.
Nice. Turn the little thing down on the stove. Turn it left all the way. Just do it quick so you don't burn yourself.
Oh yeah, turn the
The silver thing.
in the front of the stove.
No, it's not that hot. Just flick it. It's fine.
So for those of you guys who don't see, my parents were also nice enough to buy us a nice
Yeah, that's good.
like 500-pound behemoth stove for this place. It's really nice and warm in here.
A yodel stove.
Yodel. Including files, redist, jsmn.o. Let's try that. JSON EQ not found. Let's copy and paste that. Okay. Boom. Okay, one more error left, or one more warning, which I'm going to treat as an error because I don't want to have things get all broken. Aha! We have compiled. Well, it did something. What did it do? Oh, I printed out the... Beautiful. Okay. So, I'm using Jasmine right now, and I am able to actually extract... Or no. Oh, that's Jasmine number. Let's not print that junk out right now. Parse arrow in JSON. %F. Is that how that works? I don't actually know how to read out the thing. Is everything going on okay in chat? Are you guys keeping an eye on it?
We're having language lessons. So your mom's been talking to the Norwegians.
Okay, good. So mom's still in here?
Swedes, yes.
Good, good. I was just afraid that my mom would just leave when it got like really specific details.
And the Finns.
Let's see. Num.
We have people from Finland, Sweden, and Norway here.
Num.
And Germany, at least.
Primitive.
I haven't seen any Argentinians today. We're keeping your mom busy, Charles.
What did she say that?
No, someone else.
I don't see anything from my mom.
It's been buried several times.
Oh, but so
now we got Brazil.
What did you bet to see how long she would? No, we did not place bets to see how long my mom would stick around for.
That would be mean.
All
right.
Okay, back to work. Let us just
Turkey, neat.
see. 128. Mem copy, CTT, TK. Actually, no, it would be CT0 conf plus TK arrow start, comma, TK arrow n minus TK arrow
I love don't forget about Poland.
Yeah.
CTT or oh that's fine. Okay. lm len is equal to TK end minus TK start. TK type is 4 or
I'll answer Jupiter's question
len
here.
is greater than 120. Size of CTT minus 1. Okay, so Jasmine is kind of a cool way that it parses JavaScript, or sorry, not JavaScript, it parses JSON files, because it just reads through it, and it'll kind of like, as it's going, it'll produce this table. And when the table's all said and done, all it actually stores is pointers to where the different tags and different things live. So for any one tag, like say I'm looking at a specific thing, so like under redist, under test.config.json, if I'm looking at, say, this particular value right here, it tells me where the first character of it is and the last character of it is. That way, I can just go look to it and read it out, and it doesn't have to keep copies of all of this junk around. But it does mean it's a little bit awkward because I have to go copy the string out and some other stuff. lm len is equal to 0. lm len. Good. Yes. CTT. Let's see what this data looks like. It's broken. Why is it broken? EL is 19. That's a reasonable length for a number. A number is allowed to be 19 bytes wide. Let's see. Mom, I will be uploading this video, but I am going to edit out the first part when we start the stream. Other than that, unless something happens during the stream that would be like a major whatever, I think I'm going to be uploading the streams as is. Did she say something else, or I think
No,
I might...
no. I'm just trying to follow other people's.
No,
talk
Mom, you can totally chat with these people about anything you want. That's like half of the fun is that it's called a live. It's a live event, so it's like people can actually get together and just chat and talk about both this and everything from all over around. Oh, somebody says line 96. Thank you. Who said that? Hydrocat. Awesome. You just saved me 5 minutes.
here. Nice.
Bingo! Oh, thanks, Hydrocat. Okay. So now we got all the data. I don't know if that's the right number of elements, though. It doesn't look right. I guess it's right. I mean, it looks right. It's got starting at 0.0 and going all the way up. It's got the right amount.
Which point in reference are the lighthouse coordinates to?
What do you mean?
That's just what Frank is asking, or what Melly is asking.
Melly.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
These are not lighthouse coordinates yet. These, I'm right now just trying to read out from the head mount display the location of all of these dots relative to
So it's sweeping across and it's giving you basically a time.
That's what. Oh, the data that's on GitHub gives you the time that it's at. And actually, I'll write it down on a piece of paper for the. Get the light.
Yeah.
It's a team effort here. Thank you.
Oh wait, don't put that
Give me a second. I have to. Actually, no. It's 400,000.
Should have gotten you a whiteboard.
there. Yeah. I
That.
have a giant one for the future.
I wish we had a big, like, camera pointing down. That would be.
I could hang this one from the ceiling.
Yeah, but I can't then zoom in on the.
Okay.
Okay, turn on the light. Okay, so what we actually have, the light data, is it's done with these lasers that sweep around and around and around at 360 degrees, just around, around, around. And it takes 400,000 ticks for it to move 360 degrees. So one of the things that we were marveling at my house is the fact that if you're in the center of the lighthouse's point of view, like the dead center, if it's looking down here and your object is right here, then it's exactly 200,000 ticks. And we were just like, wow, those Valve people, they like their round numbers. That's really awesome. But it's actually really cool because it just happens to line up that way. That it's just 400,000 ticks all the way around because it's 400,000 ticks all the way around. And that happens at 1/120th of a second. So all of the laser scanners are operating at spinning at exactly 120 hertz. And they're all like phase locked, so they're all each one is, I guess, in each lighthouse, the one laser scanner spinning around is exactly 180 degrees out of phase with the other one. I think. Would that be right?
I think so.
I think it's 180. I don't think it's like 90,
Because
90,
it's
90,
like
90.
spin, then spin, then spin, then spin.
That's probably right. I don't actually know for sure though. What if it was just spinning slower? So you see. This one goes 90, and then this one goes 90.
I don't know.
Anybody who's more familiar with this, they might know for sure if it's actually 90, 90, 90, 90, or if it's 180, 180, 180, 180.
Does it make a difference?
Jupiter, at least right now, we're trying to do this to find the locations of the lighthouses so that we can then figure out the location of objects within the Vive's point of view.
And he's doing this without using the existing libraries for communicating with the Vive because he wants to, basically.
I don't know how the lighthouses communicate to each other. I do know that there is a developer currently in chat who, if he would like to say something about that, he totally can. But that is actually of no concern to any of my goals. So you can turn the light back off if you want.
Do they communicate with each other?
They have to. How else would they stay in perfect sync with each other?
Something else communicates to both of them.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Maybe they are dumb.
Microhex says that you see they use RF to communicate just directly between each other and light pulses. Well, they're using light pulses to do the sensing.
Well, actually, another interesting one is the Lighthouse Redox people were able to find out that the flashes that they give are specially coded to be either 1 and 0 in the data domain, and they make up this other interesting packet in OOTX packet.
Nils has a thing about that on chat right now.
Yes, yeah. Nils is his explanation is. Oh wait, Nils, are you the guy who did the? Oh, never mind. I thought you were the guy who did the Lighthouse Redox. I was gonna be like super excited.
Can I show the lighthouse on the camera here?
Yeah, you can. I don't think it would show up very well.
I don't know what we're gonna see here. Oh gosh, is the camera like
Jupiter
connected?
has an interesting question.
Hang on.
Say what?
Jupiter's last question. Why don't you contact Valve HTC VR team? See if they can give you a helping hand.
Specifically, I'm trying to not get in a situation where I have to sign any NDAs or anything like that. Hey, you can kind of see it. Go the other side.
So it just has power in the back.
Oh, hey, that's really cool. I'll do this. No, I don't think you need that. I think you can just straight up see it. No, don't shine the light in.
Yeah, that is not helping. No, there's a little bit. You can see a little bit of the structure in there.
Yeah, so what you actually can see is the laser scanner across the bottom that kind of follows the camera from left to right, and the laser scanner on the right that follows it top.
We're talking about like
Can you point at the things you're talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
This little thing here versus that little thing down there, not the big bank of lights.
Right. The big bank of lights is what actually flashes to synchronize everything.
And what was the bottom one again?
The bottom one is the one that's scanning left to right. So as you see, like if I'm all the way over here.
Can you see
No,
with
you
a little?
can't see.
Oh, man, yeah, it's got like an IR blocking front. You normally can't see through, but with a camera
Oh.
like this, you can kind of sort of see in.
Also, if you make them angry, they turn off, I found out. Yeah, I know! The lighthouses are so elegant!
It is really nice.
They're probably picking up a lot of our footsteps right now for the horses. Mike's down there.
Oh, could you guys hear me clearly while I was up there? The lighthouse, as far as I know... Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. Arnie did give you the answer. So anyway, I think you guys are starting to see why I think the Vive is so cool! It's just cool! Sorry, let me calm down here and keep coding. So right now, we are going to have to parse this data and get it into LiveSurvive. And I'm going to go export that so that you guys can have both the timing data and the position data that I'll be playing with. Oh my gosh, are we already an hour and a half in?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I hope you guys are having fun with this rate. I was hoping to be further along.
There have been a lot of sidetracks.
Yeah, there have been a lot of sidetracks. Makes me sad. So I'm going to have to open survive internal.h, and I'm going to have to add to the objects. By the way, one of the chips that I'm going to be using in conjunction with this is the ESP32, and from what I can tell, it actually does have floating point support. So even though Valve has been very careful to use doubles, from what I can tell everywhere, actually, you know what I'll do? Maybe I'll make it so it could be doubles or floats. Sure, let's do that.
Trip says that it's taking so long because Ben isn't here to give everything away. He didn't give everything away.
He gave most of it away.
He led us on with hints, and then dropped some very crucial.
My mom wants to know in one sentence what this is about.
Figuring out how to do all of the Vive's back-end stuff yourself.
On a bad computer.
Ultimately on a bad computer. Right now, just at all.
I want to buy, I don't want to say by myself, but like without using the people who made the Vive stuff, make the Vive work on really slow computer. Is that a sentence?
I think we know what you mean.
Attention.
I think
Okay.
they're still wondering why do you want it to get to work? Why do you want it to work on a slower computer?
Well, number one, I have a really old laptop, and I want to use the Vive with it. And by the way, we do have access to like a really fast Windows computer right here, but I want to get it to work on my laptop. And number two, because I have this grand plan of also using an ESP32 with this system. An ESP32 from Espresso.
He doesn't care how, just somehow.
So
Somewhere.
you guys, I don't know, I have some ideas. I don't actually have a solid plan yet. I've talked to
So
some
yes,
of
an
them over.
open source driver.
Yes.
The first sentence is all I can handle.
Okay, so there's basically, I'm going to be doing VR things with the VR headset fast and without the help, without using the stuff that the people who made the VR headset made. Sort of, like I'm still using the headset, but I'm using all of the firmware they put into the headset.
Just give it up.
Okay. I'm sorry, it's so hard to explain. But why wouldn't Valve or HTC did this?
Do this.
I don't know how they work internally. They very well might be able to do this way faster than me. But I don't go into situations assuming I'm never going to be able to do anything cool, because I'm just going to go into situations and see what happens. At any rate,
I also think we're less interested in making really cool looking things where they care a lot about cosmetics, right?
Frank. That's why you were here all
What do you
along.
mean? Really cool looking things.
You need a really high-end computer to render the really awesome graphics and interact with it, right? And so
Right.
we don't really care about making really
Oh, yeah,
great
no.
graphical things. We could make something that could like look like a horrible Atari game,
Right.
but we want to be able to do it ourselves.
Yes. And from the ground up.
Yeah.
And also, one of the other side effects of that is many
Yes.
times when you do get something that's super fast and really lightweight, then everything else benefits because parts and pieces of it can be used to really make it run faster for everyone.
And Melee, no, the lighthouses actually just provide light. The little dimples you see on the headset and the hand pieces, whatever the heck they are the things that receive the light, and they measure exactly when it comes through. And the light comes at a very regular interval, and they can do math to basically figure out where they are based upon what sensor sees light when.
I do not know about a paralleloboard. It sounds like a VR perambulation device. Perambulation.
I don't know what a paralleloboard is. But if it's anything even close to an ESP32, I'm not interested. Because I have an ESP32.
It's an FPGA development board.
Oh, no,
Watch
I don't.
out.
No FPGAs. FPGAs cost money. I'm not dealing with it. Nope. If I can do it on a $2 microcontroller, I'm doing it on a $2 microcontroller. I'm not spending any more. Unless you have a magical source for FPGAs that can do this that is like $2, not touching it.
I think Steven just asked this question again.
I think you better just get back to
Yeah.
it or it'll never finish.
What?
Your
Oh yeah, I need to just do this. You guys can just talk while I work, since
fine.
you guys are pretty familiar with it now.
Right, but that's like a personal question.
which one?
The Steven's question about Jet.
Oh, I love Get It for its simplicity, but why aren't you using something more advanced?
I don't understand.
Get It? I don't know. What is Get It?
Sounds familiar.
GEDIT?
Oh, it's like a modern Jedit. It's XEd.
Whatever.
It's
Soft
small and
G's are the worst.
I think
it's
he
small and
understands that-
lightweight. Anyway. So I need to go figure out how to actually put this data into the right place. So CTX arrow. Ooh, you know what else I need?
Yeah, I think Mella's got it now.
And so the goal for today is to figure out the math necessary to figure out where those reference points are. Once we know where the lighthouses are, we can then trace back to figure out where the headset and the handheld controllers are.
Let's just assume for right now everything's got 32 locations.
So what exactly do we mean by finding the lighthouses?
So right now we just know basically times that light hits things, and we know theoretically the time of the sweeps, and so you should be able to, with math, basically figure out where. And I don't know. I guess it's a whole trigonometry problem basically.
I think.
But we basically can use the times of light impacting those sensors to figure out where in some kind of 3D space lighthouses are.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I hear what you're saying.
You hear
But
what I'm saying, but does it make sense?
Well, I have more questions. That's what that
Okay.
means. Is so you also said that these two things see each other.
They know they're there. I don't know. I don't think that they actually know where they are relative to each
what
other.
kind of data is communicated where? Do those communicate data really to anything, or do they just emit IR?
I think they emit IR and they talk back and forth to synchronize with each other so that they're not both interfering with each other. And I believe that there's also a signal that's telling this the timing of what they're doing.
No, there's not. Actually, the long flash, as far as I can tell, is what tells this thing all the timing on that.
Okay.
So you could theoretically, if you knew exactly the location of the two lighthouses and where they were pointed and everything, you would even be able to tell where you are in the room without any communication to the rest of the Vive at all, I think.
Yeah, and I think someone else had said in chat before that
specifically, the lighthouses do not communicate with the PC in any way.
So only the controllers and the headset communicate with the PC.
Though the controllers communicate with the headset, and then the headset puts
Communicates with
everything
the PC.
together and then sends that to the PC. So there's only one USB cable for this whole thing, whereas the Rift right now has up to 3 if you've got the
What are all these
controller.
cables? That are bundled together, and then there's this
so-
extra one right here.
So one of them is power, one of them is video, one of them is
Audio?
data.
Data.
And audio is going to come through that data as well. And then there's actually an audio device in there which generates an audio signal which comes out this one, so you can plug in your headphones.
Okay.
And they used to have a cable that was this big all the way.
And they just
And
bundle all
they
three
just
of them.
we were among the first people to get one of those, and we didn't even know that was happening. We got really lucky. Apparently that was the day we bought this, was the day they switched over to
So
that.
how do the controllers send data to the headset? Where does
wirelessly.
that happen
That is wireless.
Like a wireless mouse,
Wire-
apparently.
okay.
They use wireless mouse type transceivers for that sort of thing.
Adam,
Don't
can
worry.
you come in more?
No.
You don't
Be
want us
living on
to
the
watch on the
edge
internet?
of the frame.
Occasionally playing.
So have we tried changing the? Have we collected data such that we've like had the lighthouses at one height and then like a different height?
No. I don't think we need it because we know so much about the details with the spinning. So I think simply having one of these devices sitting in the middle of the floor or whatever should be enough to do everything we need, because when it sweeps, it'll be hitting multiple sensors. So from here, I'll be able to draw up rays, theoretically, from the center of that thing out into the scene and hit this, like reverse it, I guess. And then based on that, be able to try to move, I'm going to try to move that thing around in order to try and find an orientation and a position which would match like the theoretical positions of these dots from where it is. So the idea is I'm just going to keep trying to move it around until I can find some orientation and everything where the data I'm getting for when those lights got hit matches where the data that I think it should be hitting when it hits all those. So like if this headset
What
was...
if it doesn't need to know exactly where the lighthouses are? It just needs to know, like, if it knows that the lighthouses are spinning at a particular frequency, then maybe it only needs to know the difference between, like, with the timing of when these sensors get hit. So if it's facing this way, these sensors are all going to get hit at, like, these sensors over here are going to get hit, like, bam, bam, bam.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but if you turn it this way, then they're going to get hit
Right.
a little bit slower. Bam, bam.
So from
Bam.
the lighthouse's point of view, it would mean that if it was oriented this way and it was coming through, it was going bam, bam, bam real quick, it would mean that the lighthouse would have to be at this position relative to the headset.
But we
for
don't
that
even need
to go.
we don't even need that. We just need to know that the lighthouses are at a consistent time, and the only thing that matters are the difference in the temporal
Yes.
difference and
Oh.
when these receive signal. That's why it doesn't matter what height you put those, because the only thing that matters
But
is
it does
the timing.
because this height, the orientation this way.
Oh, how it sweeps here. Because it's not just going bam, 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 it's also going bam, bam, bam.
Right.
But is it also going down? Is it going bam, bam, bam?
No, it's
bam, bam,
always
bam?
in one direction.
Okay, so it's just going to constantly
Yes.
be going up,
Yes.
up.
Right. And so if it was aimed down more, then that would mean that it would appear that it was towards the top of the frame. If it was
Okay.
physically lower, it would also appear as though it was more towards the top of the frame.
Another question: if it's rotating, is it going bam, bam, bam over here, and then bam, bam, bam down over on
No.
the other side?
So inside the lighthouses, the spinny bits,
Yeah.
when they spin, they go. Oh wait, what do you mean down the other side?
So like the one that goes in the up and down direction, you're saying it rotates.
Oh, it
that implies
only
a
goes-
circular motion.
It's only circular, and when it's pointing in the back of it, I guess they either have the laser off or it's just not doing.
Are you sure it's a rotating motion and not just a sweeping motion? Because one's a circle and one's a line.
I don't understand.
You could have a light. You could have a line of light that is going in a circle and it's rotating in the X and Y direction, or you could have one that's going just sweeping, like a line of lights that just goes up and down.
From the lighthouse's point of view, the lighthouse is right here. It'll go like this. So it's a whole plane of light that's sweeping the whole scene.
Okay,
right.
so it's a sweep. It is
It's a whole
absolutely not.
sweep.
There is no rotation. It is just a sweep.
It is rotating around the lighthouse like that, but from our point of view,
Okay.
it doesn't light up when it's going on the back.
Okay,
So,
so it's going like into and out of the camera. It's not going.
well, the lighthouse.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
going perpendicular to the plane of projection, not parallel to the plane of projection. Okay.
No, not parallel. No, it's coming out from basically the center.
Okay.
SV float. Or actually, let's. On my PC, since doubles are not slow for me, I will use a double. Survive internal at H line 79. Oh, whoops. Are you guys watching chat for me so I can keep working?
Yes.
I was talking. So.
That's okay. I mean, we made progress on that one. Like, I don't know. I think that by explaining it to you, they understood it better, and that's exactly half of this battle.
Do we know if the lighthouses have an actual rotating laser, or is it a laser in a rotating mirror? We're not entirely sure. It doesn't really matter. Okay.
I'm sure that there are many people who do know that. I do not. Oh, you've added something to the Git issue. Have you? I will pull that up if it loads. Ah, hello. That's kind of neat. This is, he says he took the config data, and he figured out what the position of all the things were, and yeah, that does.
That looks about right.
Yeah. A little bit funny with the 3 at the... Yeah, that's it. I think that is it. I guess it's like that. Can you turn on the light again? Sorry, Adam. Or Mindy. Yeah, that totally... Wait, do I have it upside
Where's
down
the
again?
one? Where are the ones in the middle? Are there any in the middle?
There is a camera on the front of the headset, but that does not look like a sensor.
No, that's not a sensor. So yeah, the...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and this is oriented in the right orientation.
Wait, so what does the camera on the front of the headset do?
Do you want to hold this and
So
talk a little bit more?
Jupiter was
Okay.
just asking about that, actually. I don't actually know this, but we believe that the camera is only really used for the chaperone system right now, which was the camera showed up just before they released this thing. It hadn't been in any of the prototypes or anything like that. And the idea of the camera was that it would, when you get near the boundary of your playable area, it would show you a little bit of the camera's feed processed to look like a cool blue outline.
Oh, hey, we can take that and look around the
Unfortunately,
camera.
it's been a little bit buggy, apparently, and it's slowed things down, and so most people aren't using it.
You can pick that up and...
Oh, are you seriously?
So this is
Can I
the
swear
view
this?
from the camera on the HTC Vive.
Let us know if that does
way I
bad
don't
things to our stream, by the way, because
Oh
we
my
have a
gosh,
very,
my
very
ponytail.
limited data rate.
Ponytails and these things don't go together.
Okay, I'm gonna keep coding right now because we gotta get this data parsed. Okay. Did I not save? I saved.
VK Tuesday says the normals that he had in his thing look weird.
And we turned it off, didn't we?
Well, yes, it's not. But yeah, the camera's not.
Oh
doing
wait,
it
the
anymore.
camera did die. Oh no, it didn't. It's sorry, it's right there. Sorry, camera's back on.
It doesn't cast to the screen here.
No. Oh, actually, you know what? I can make it cast the screen, but then nobody else can see it.
Okay. Well, I'm blind.
You can't mirror it to it.
I don't think I can.
So Charles is
has the Vive plugged into his laptop right now, and that's how he's getting all kinds of data from it, and he was just able to connect right to the camera's stream.
Do you want me to... I can totally weird you out, Mindy. I can open up my laptop's... hold on. Oh no, what have I done? I'm gonna freak Mindy out here for a second.
I don't think I can go any farther. Oh, great. Perfect fish.
I'm gonna jack in and put this picture right here on her...
So now she sees a giant blow up of Charles's face.
Oh my god, you're massive. Horrifying.
Nice.
Okay, moving on.
Oh my gosh. I like this.
Okay, I think that was right. Did that fix those 2 compile bugs? I'm gonna kill it now.
Oh, but this is still casting. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the
I
video
just
from the
pulled it.
Vive is coming through a VNC connection to my computer, a desktop computer, from a laptop, and then it's going out to YouTube through my cell phone. So it's it has an excuse for being blurry.
Yes, Charles. Well, if you were asking if Charles has a degree, he does. In
I have
something.
a regular 4-year degree, which took me 5 years, because I am, as they call him, the math dolt, as I was known in college, because I failed calculus 1 and 2 and 3. No, just 2 and 3. But I did get a master's degree in computer science a little while later, and I did okay by then. I got math, sort of. Not nearly as well as my brother. I don't know if he's still watching. My brother got the math genes in my family. Why is this wrong?
Sodium's back.
Sodium, nice.
Is that right? 85. Headset dot. Okay, 96.
Yeah, so this is encouragement for all of you people who think you're terrible at math and you
Yeah.
don't want to go into computers. It's okay.
Now you're gonna have to work at it. I didn't give up, and I worked my butt off, even though I knew I was failing with an F. I worked my butt off, but I was able to get it eventually.
So you guys were saying something earlier about not sure if something was like 9990 or 180. What was that?
Yeah. Oh.
The synchronization of the sweeps of lasers. I don't know whether Charles was talking about between the 2 different things or just
So
within the one.
what I wonder is if they're all 90 degrees out of phase. So if this one goes sweep
Like if they go like this?
and
Oh.
this one goes sweep, no,
So
they
this
can't.
this one has them 90 degrees out of phase, and then that one has its 90 degrees out of phase, and those are 180 degrees out of phase with
I'm
this one. So it would
Pretty
be
sure that's
sweep,
wrong, though.
Sweep, 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 or
I think
sweep,
they're
sweep.
all 180 out of
sweep,
phase,
sweep.
and I think it just turns them off when it's not using that particular.
Why
I
would they
think.
not all be in phase?
Because you don't want these to be getting light at the same time from 2 different ones.
Oh,
And
you're
what
saying
is-
why wouldn't they be in phase, as in like sweep, and then the next one as it comes around sweep, and the next one as it comes around sweep, and the next one as it comes around sweep. They might. I don't know.
Either way, I don't see how it's possible for one of these sensors to get light from both of them. Because if you face it this way, then this is
Can
only
you
going to be
read
getting
what's going on
information
there? I'm
from
trying to.
here. And this one's only going to be getting information from here. Like, how would this one get information from that one?
I'm sorry. Say it again. Sorry.
I was kind of more talking to Adam right now.
Oh, Jupiter is talking about his own Vive being blurry, and yeah, that's definitely distance between the eyes. There's a little dial there. What I would do, hold the Vive, and can I?
Yeah.
And I want to get to Alexi's question or something there. But so when to try to get your Vive to not be blurry like that, you want to make sure you adjust it up and down properly. Just shift it up and down on your face until it looks best, and then try to fix all your straps there, both the strap here and the side straps. Then you want to try shifting side to side. And how do I describe this? There's a dial here on the side which will adjust the lenses in and out, and it can take you a while to get that right. So what I was doing was I was looking at my right eye only and seeing if I needed to shift it this way or this way. I knew that if I needed to shift it this way, that I needed the lens to come in, and so then I would dial it in so the lenses would come together. And then I would check the same thing with the other eye, basically. Fiddle around with it, and it should be pretty clear, really.
There's actually a neat little coding trick I thought I'd show you guys. One of the annoying things about CSVs is like you have to put like commas between the elements and then a new line at the end, and it can get really yucky. But one thing that a friend showed me a while ago is this little trick right here. What you can do is you can say printf, you can print out the number, and then %c means print out a character. And so I can print out f, and then I can, if it's the last element, print out a new line. Or if it's earlier on, I can print out a comma, like that.
Where a sensor doesn't get light. I think that's whenever it goes out of bounds.
So right here,
I don't know what it does
I have
when one
a
doesn't
CSV.
because you can like
for
cover a
you
little bit
guys.
with your hand and it still kind of works.
That's true. It probably just has some form of like error correction or something.
Actually, I should probably copy that into a CSV.
Or it just becomes
Alan
less
has
accurate.
more words for you. Charles, start with one sensor, one lighthouse in mode A until you understand the sync system.
One sensor, one lighthouse mode
Yeah.
A.
So just
What's mode
one?
A?
I don't understand the differences in the modes, but that's what it says to go in when you only have a single lighthouse.
There's a mode where you can have a single lighthouse?
I don't understand it. I haven't tried it yet because we have two.
Oh, I guess you could do it with one lighthouse. That's really hard to do, but it's a lot easier if you have two lighthouses. Because figuring out how close or far the thing is, you'd have to see how big or small this thing appears in the lighthouse's field of view. Let me go upload the CSV right now, though. Where did I put it?
And that's another thing, is this thing understands depth. And I guess... I'm thinking about that.
Mode A means it doesn't take turns. Ah, so you don't have this one and then that
They're
one.
not out of sync by 180.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're... Why? Why would I want to... I mean, when I analyze it, it's going to be less, but I can just throw out the packets that are coming in from the sync pulses from the other one. That seems less... I don't know...
Michael says if you map the per lighthouse per device sensor strike events into an image using the sweep relative event time step as the relative position of the pixel, i.e. 0.1 equals
Oh,
near
you're
start
right.
of sweep, 0.5
Okay,
equals
fine,
dead
fine.
center of sweep. Okay. Then the resulting image is equivalent to what a constellation-style tracking camera would normally generate. You can feed this into a conventional PNP algorithm using contemporaneous images from each lighthouse as constraints for an optimized pose.
Okay, you said a lot of things that are more complicated than this boring C programmer's mind is going to deal with.
Michael's messages.
Okay. So right now we have that. One thing-
Jupiter, no, please. One thing at a time. Oh, Ben's joined us.
Hello, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
He says that what Michael was saying is how the original tracking system worked. Oh, what?
No, I'm not getting CN ping to ping things. I'm getting it because I want to steal the GUI. By the way, if you guys haven't already seen CN ping, it's the coolest thing ever. I try to advertise this to everybody. It's free. It's on GitHub and Google. Google. And oh wow, I guess that's really bad.
Alan says that is a bad approximation, but a good starting point. I don't know who he's saying that to.
I don't know why CN ping isn't working. Oh well, don't care. I just wanted to get the what is it called here? OS generic and I wanted to get my hands on draw functions.
Noah uses CN ping.
Does he? Oh, hey. Hi, Noah. Thank you for using CN ping. Don't forget to develop it further.
Now we just need people to be using color chord.
Yeah, color chord. I got to do that video explaining how color chord works. That's going to be a little long in the tooth. What does that idiom mean?
That's a very good question.
What does long in the
Long
tooth
in the
mean?
tooth.
I am.
Don't worry about
Mom,
it.
are you still
We're
watching? Can you
all
tell us what
having
long
idioms
in the
here.
tooth means? Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to, in test.c, I'm going to go open a CN ping window.
Michael has written down all of the stuff that he told us in the Vive subreddit, so we'll have that for a record for later.
By the way, Michael, if you can, please add like these big notes and stuff to the issue on GitHub. That makes it easier for me to track later, because everything will be inside the Live Survive GitHub. So remember, I think we're going to turn Live Survive into way more than a library that can do this, but like a tome of just this collective fun of this Vive adventure that we're having.
Albin says you need to zip the CSV because GitHub will not accept CSVs, which is really weird.
That is weird.
Guess we should have used SSVs. It's too late now.
Okay, see if you can open the HMD file now, or the points file.
Do we have the RPMs of the...
I don't know.
The RPMs of what?
Of the sensor, or the light sweeps and the lighthouses.
RPMs?
How fast
rotations
they
per
spin.
minute, frequency?
I think it has to be 120. By the way,
saying that it's 60 revolutions per second.
is it really 60? That would be... I would really like it if it was 120. That gives us more precision. Because, I mean, like, think about it. It would have to be 120. Because if it goes 0, and if this is 200,000 ticks, and that's 400,000 ticks, and then back to 0, you divide
Well,
360.
Let me finish reading this. Okay, so here's the lighthouse tracking thingy. And so both lasers rotate around their perspective axis at 60 revolutions. And then eventually it gets to the point that it says any tracked object inside the tracking volume is hit by a laser at a rate of 120 hertz.
So it would be 60. That's sad. Anyway, okay. So 60, I'm guessing, is what that we figured out. He says yes, 60. Is it really?
That's what we get from DocOK Lighthouse Tracking Examination.
Well, that would be
800,000 ticks per spin nominally.
Okay, then why in the world is it centered at 200,000 ticks? Or am I just
Wait,
dumb?
wait. So then that means they're 90 degrees opposed? Because then 200, then 200, then 200, then the
Well,
last 200?
maybe. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's possible.
Let me finish reading this. There's a lot to this.
Okay, I gotta
No.
keep. I have to keep going. I have to keep going here, before I get too tired.
It's only 10:30.
No, I'm gonna get tired fast. I already know how this is gonna go.
Do you want tea?
No,
Do you want coffee?
no.
Do you want ice cream?
Actually, we do want ice cream
Do you
soon.
want ice cream in your coffee?
Hey, Jesse, are you ready for ice cream?
It's delicious.
No! kind of attitude is that?
Maybe someday.
And yes, Jupiter, we were actually pointing out the insides of the lighthouses earlier. We understand physically what's going on in there. We just don't know everything about the timing and the spin rate and everything. He was asking if we looked inside the lighthouses.
I don't know where the beam is pointing at the time of the sync flash. I don't have a high-speed camera. The only thing I was looking at was it's 200,000 cycles, roughly, between the sync flash and when I get hit by the beam. I was assuming it was because the beam was, like, rolled to the back of the camera during that time.
Alan says, where is the beam pointing at the time? Oh, that's what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
I don't
Sorry.
know. While one, you sleep, would you sleep? I guess I need to call that.
Yeah, YouTube won't let you post links.
If
I
you want to
think-
post anything, post in the issue.
Can you, like, post a sanitized link? Like, change the .com to a .com or something?
I tried that. It didn't work. Last
They're on
time.
to you.
Yeah.
Google. Like, we haven't had a spam problem, so I wish we could just allow it.
Oh, you don't understand. I had a spam problem. The first, like, live thing I did, I had such a spam problem.
Okay.
Leaving my mouse on top of the
Can
chat.
you
chat.
go back to see if the link health is good? Just wondering. Okay.
You needed to find some kind of coordinate system for the base station.
Yeah, I'm at the
Yes.
1478 link microhex. That's what I found for the Lighthouse information.
Nice. Yeah, he just pulled out the dot in .org.
Yeah.
That worked.
What did I do wrong? Is that wrong? Did I really? Oh, I did do that wrong. I wrote this library and I still got my things wrong.
Portents of the future. Yeah, I had tried that before, Albin, just leaving out the www and everything before it, but it still complained until he took out the dot in .com. It's .com. Remember? No. Homestar Runner.
Been a very long time since I watched that. I didn't really watch a lot of it either, just a little bit.
Jupiter asks which games we recommend. There's a very interesting one just popped out called Super Kaiju. It's kind of like the Space Pirate Trainer where you're just shooting at targets in front of you, pretty much. But you actually play it against another person who's doing it at the same time. And so you each try to shoot these targets to get more points. And with the points, you spend them on these cards that you draw from a deck to attack the other player. It's hard to describe, but it's pretty neat. And there are not a lot of people in multiplayer yet, so get it. I need more people to crush.
Oh, so You were saying earlier that you don't want one sensor to receive light from both lighthouses.
You just unplugged that one.
Right. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
right
no, yeah.
now,
So
Charles.
if it
Okay,
was,
I will try
if they
ignoring
both
you.
Sweeped and came in and both hit one at the same time, it would be like, I don't know.
Well, no, they don't.
Yeah. I
Right,
think
exactly.
this
Sweep,
is
sweep, sweep.
Exactly, but we're going back to an earlier talk
Oh.
amongst
I'm
ourselves.
just kind of curious about how that would work, because this is slightly facing that way, and this is slightly facing that way.
Well, they're
Such that
facing.
How would this one get? This one is only casting.
Well, if you were back in
shadow,
that corner,
essentially.
if you were back in that corner and they happened to sweep and hit it at the same time, that would be dead.
Yeah, that's true.
And so it was possible to get yourself in some kind of geometry that would happen, and so they just. There's no reason they couldn't, so they just set them to be timed, so that won't ever happen. So they're just sweep, 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 sweep. Is that...
Yeah,
That
yeah, I
makes
hear what you're
sense.
saying. I'm just thinking of something else.
And yes, Jupiter, I do challenge you to a duel.
I'm gonna walk around with this for a second.
Put it on and look at Charles's face again.
No, I'm good.
That was great. Yeah, so I actually have one of the... I have the original Oculus that I got from the Kickstarter, and then I got the Oculus that they just gave away for free, which I was very impressed that they did that. And it's good. It's so much better than all the earlier ones. But then the Vive came out, and it was like, oh my goodness. It's definitely a lot better. But I haven't actually sat them down side by side and compared them directly. I do need to do that. I do think it looks better just off the top of my head in here, but I don't really remember. The one thing I do notice right off the bat is you don't have nearly as big of a problem with the God rays with this, whereas the Oculus, whenever you had a dark area with a really bright source of light, you get this weird ray cast, as if they didn't put an anti-reflective coating inside the thing. I don't entirely know what that is. I don't know whether they fixed that later on. Apparently they've done a lot of things since, so hopefully. But that was one of the big problems I think the Oculus had.
Did we figure out what wavelength this is working at?
What wavelength?
Actually, I'm curious.
What,
Is it
which wavelength? You
the
mean
wavelength
the light?
of that light?
Yeah.
It's at least around 850, I think, 850 nanometers. Yeah. Although you know what, everything I've said technically about the HTC Vive has been wrong, and Alan has corrected me. Alan, are we on a first name basis, Alan?
I like all you can do is see like here down. You can't just see my face. Oh well.
Say what?
I like standing such that you can never see my face. Oh well.
Yeah, I would like a high-speed IR camera. Actually, Charles, did you ever post that IR video?
I never did post the IR video.
So Charles has a camera that he took the internal IR filter out of, and then he put an external everything but IR filter, so only IR gets through, and he pointed it at the lighthouses, and it looked pretty neat. Gives you a good look at the insides of them.
What? 850 and 835?
I was kind of wondering if there was more
Oh.
involved.
Why?
Wait. So is one of them the LEDs and one of them's the lasers? Or are the two different lasers different wavelengths?
No, you're gonna ruin all my plans.
Well, because
No.
if they were both 850, then there's a potential for...
No, because they would be at different
right?
times. They'd be at different times.
Assuming everything's hunky-dory.
Well, I took photodiodes. I looked. It all looked hunky-dory, I think. Wait, no, they have to be the same frequency because we only get the time data from
Maybe
that.
one direction is the same frequency and the other direction is the other frequency.
But I'm saying, like, when I get data from there, it doesn't differentiate. Like, this came in at this time. At this
Here we go. Lasers 835, LEDs 850.
Oh,
And-
so it's just a matter of, like, the lasers you use happen to be 830. Okay.
Presumably.
Watch even that be wrong.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that microhex. We're trying to find a good way to support the cable in our house, and it's not right now, just leaving it on the floor is really best. Anything up in the air keeps getting caught in our hands when doing stuff. LEDs are going to have a wider spectrum where lasers are narrower. I doubt there's a difference in functionality and detection.
That would, if you guys used 2 different wavelengths, that would have totally wrecked up a whole bunch of my plans. So I'm really glad that that's not the case.
I will happily Google that one, Ben Jackson.
Oh my gosh, I have never had a problem with CNFG. Why is this not working?
Do I need to write a note to change that CSV to a zip file?
I already have.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, ceiling tracks would be best microhacks. I was thinking of getting like a unistrut with the little track followers in it, and then kind of hinging it so the unistrut would angle around and you'd have a couple track things with the cable like festooned across there. That's a little bit over the top. I don't know if I'm actually going to go quite that far. If we ever get our company a better office, then we'll probably just set up a permanent thing in there with like a gantry track roller. The difficulty with that is going to be the inertia. I don't want it yanking off the Vive.
Okay, if you guys see whatever I'm doing wrong, I'd really appreciate it. Because, like, right now I'm crashing on printing out exclamation point, exclamation point. Oh, you know what? We'll just run Valgrind.
Alan says early bases were 650 and 850 nanometers.
Okay, is anybody in this... Would you mind going back and, like, copying and pasting these really key things to a text file? Like a notepad?
I don't know what key things
are.
are.
Well, no, like anything, like when he was saying the early bases were 650, and like that's really cool. Like this cool information, or like the lasers are 850.
Yeah, I thought 650 was visible, like deep red.
It's
Lasers
deep red.
were 835, LEDs were 850, or other way
Well,
around?
well, I mean, I wouldn't write it down
I'm
there.
going to copy paste.
Yeah, copy paste. Like open up Notepad and just paste into Notepad.
Okay, fine.
Wait,
but
what
then
did
I have more
change?
windows.
Why does... Oh, wait, it's telling me why it's broken. It says main, test, survive, init, malloc.
I think 650 is kind of on the line.
Survive, init, survive, C76.
650 visible red?
Invalid write of size 8, survive.c line 103. So another really cool tool is Valgrind. If you ever write stuff in C and you're running into problems where like my thing's crashing and I don't know why, Valgrind will tell you absolutely gorgeously, by the way, Charles, you tried writing 8 bytes somewhere you shouldn't have. And it tells me it was on this line of this file, which is really crazy. I'm so glad that Valgrind does what it does. It actually blew my mind for a number of years, but it turns out Valgrind is an x86 emulator that runs on your computer, but whenever you call system calls, it calls it to your host system. So it's an x86 emulator running on your computer in a virtual environment on the host system. So it's simulating a computer to tell me when I write somewhere I'm not allowed to write. That's really cool. Survive init, line 103.
We've lost connection and reconnecting.
Yeah, no, 850 is infrared.
Reconnection successful. Yeah, we had a drop there.
Okay. Make sure you start copying the stuff out.
I am working on it.
Okay.
Now, I have an unlimited data plan, and I have streamed tens of gigabytes from this cabin before, but you never know when it's going to change. Another Valgrind whistleblower silenced.
Wait, a Valgrind whistleblower?
No, Ben's just joking.
What is he joking about?
I don't know. Valgrind took him out, someone says.
Do you actually know the guy who made Valgrind? Because I don't. That would be super cool. Writing 95, and 95 is when it died. Oh, it's because I got a... And our locations... Oh! Oh, it's because this should be at the end of the loop.
Yeah, no, 800 gets into infrared. It's not visible red.
Well, I mean, it's kind of visible. Wait a minute.
Not really.
Oh, you know what? Did the base turn off when I turned off the other one?
Because you haven't set it into mode A. How do you set things into mode A? I haven't actually...
I'll bet you
Oh,
there's
yeah.
some HID string I can send it that somebody's figured out, but I don't feel like dealing with that right now.
Oh, the stream died right when you said something about Valgrind.
Valgrind is... Oh, it cut off because of when I said the Valgrind thing. Ice cream?
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Now, we did actually lose connection to the stream. That's why it dropped.
Okay, I was just saying that Valgrind is awesome because it's an x86 emulator that runs on your computer pretending to be your computer, running code with connected to your actual computer's kernel, and it all just does its thing, and it tells you where your bugs are. Okay, so it looks like that bug went away.
Nobody looks in the manual, Jupiter. What do you think this is?
Do you actually have the manual?
No, fortunately, we have Valve people here to tell us what to do.
Thank you, Valve people.
If I can find the button on the back. I
see blinky
just
lights.
felt it. Does it say A on it?
It says C.
It's not yet emitting infrared. Oh,
R.
R. A? 8?
Maybe it says A and we just can't read B.
B?
That was probably an A.
Oh,
C?
that would have been an
It was
A.
probably an A. Just looked like an R.
Is it
I
A
assume
again?
that's probably an A.
Okay. It's an uppercase A.
Yes. And then a lowercase b.
We probably should have chopped more wood while it was light out.
There's a fair bit of wood that's chopped over on the wood pile.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Hey, Valve, if you're a reverse engineer, can you get Half-Life 3?
Hey, here's a challenge. Oh, I don't even want to say anything about it because then that might push it off a while longer. I was gonna challenge them to get Half-Life 3 out before I get the Vive reverse engine. I guess too late now. Okay, I guess I'll just say it. I was thinking about challenging the Valve people to get Half-Life 3 out before I get a fully functional HTC Vive minimal C environment working.
Adam?
Adam, no, that's a fire.
Fire what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now it's colorful.
Did you put a sparkler in there?
Yeah.
You put a 1987 sparkler in there.
But it's. you
They
can't
are
even see
1987
it.
sparklers.
Did it even do anything? Oh, there it goes.
Wow.
Hold on, do you want to move? Take the Vive over there. We'll watch it.
We have our portable Vive camera.
Oh, it actually is turning colors now.
Get it closer.
I just went out.
Oh, sorry guys, you missed the sparkler that Adam threw into the fireplace.
It was very exciting. He really missed out.
You know Netflix Fire? There's just like a video of like relaxing fire and noise in the background.
Okay, well I'm closing it now.
I could help us provide that.
Can you just close it? I'm gonna close it. Okay, it's closed.
Oh.
Tac pixel. Why is this not working? I have used CN ping like 100 times before.
You know, if you really want ice cream, you can get ice cream now.
Do you not want ice cream?
No.
Will you want ice cream?
Maybe.
You feel like
I kind of do, but then it's going to melt and it's going to produce like water and then I'm going to have to pee and then I have to get out of bed and that's so inconvenient.
You should eat ice cream now before it gets later.
Yeah, I agree.
Ice cream's already melting because this refrigerator is very warm.
Oh,
And it won't be.
Yeah, you're gonna have to eat the ice cream now.
You want some ice cream, mister?
Yeah, sure. We don't have water.
What?
Oh, the water died?
Yeah. I'll mess with it.
Okay, Adam's gonna try to get the water at the cabin working again.
Yeah, you mess with the ice cream.
Shifting duties here.
Okay. Ice cream duty is important. Water duty is also important.
I know, that's so exciting. Charles, do you want ice cream?
Yes, I want ice cream.
Sorry, Internet, we can't give you ice cream.
Try flipping the tab a little.
Rolls?
We're not getting anything.
I'm getting them right
Not getting anything?
It's not the light isn't even coming on.
Oh, check the breaker. Flip it down and up. The green one.
This
And
one?
turn off the water heater first.
Alright.
I'm sorry, people in chat. There's nobody reading chat right now.
Seriously, Charles. It's like right beside you. Why can't you?
I'm busy.
Why are you so angry?
Because I'm doing things.
Why are you yelling at me?
I don't know how much ice cream you want.
The whole box.
Yeah?
Somebody said they'll have to drink ice cream.
It says hello. Hello. See, it says hi.
5 spoons. There you go. Charles, you want ice cream?
Sure.
For
How
a
much?
streamer, he's kind of terrible about reading the chat. That's true.
Oh, I want to do work, and the people here are supposed to read the chat, and the water's not supposed to break.
But I am helping you read the chat.
Hey, the light turned on.
Someone had just clicked the light on.
Oh.
He needs to text speech in that order. Word. Wow, he did something Steve Jobs couldn't do. Steve Jobs is dead.
Well, it is going. It's just we have another situation of the pump or the well being very low.
Oh, so don't use water, guys. Oh, can somebody check to make sure the faucet out there didn't get turned on? Turn on the lights and then, oh, they're on. Can somebody walk out front and make sure that the faucet in the front didn't get turned on? And the faucet, Mindy knows where it is, right?
I don't know. I can maybe
Here's
find
water
it.
running.
Oh, that's not good.
What would water
Okay.
I hear nothing. I need like a
Do you want
little
more?
Yeah, for sure. Like a little bit more.
there's nothing leaking outside that I can tell.
Is your place out in the sticks? Well, there's a lot of sticks around.
There's a lot of sticks here. By sticks, you mean trees. Are all the faucets off? Okay, can somebody walk out around the left side of the cabin and just make sure there's not water shooting out from somewhere?
Shooting out from where?
Like the side of the cabin, like on that side, like outside.
Anywhere? Like,
Yes.
Talking about watch it walking.
Yeah,
or-
Yeah, just like physically walk around the cabin and look for water coming out somewhere.
Yeah, I hear water moving.
I need to.
Is it like... That's just concerning.
That's on my list of things to get.
Can you just speak up too? I think what we're hearing is the fire running, honestly.
If Adam hears it back there, I don't think that that's what we're hearing.
Wait, really?
I mean, I had this kind of like guy style.
Yeah, the toilet's running.
Oh,
That's what
okay,
you're
it's the
hearing.
toilet. Okay.
Yeah, so he's hearing the toilet
Someone
running.
flushed the toilet and then it didn't fill back up.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, we're just gonna have to micromanage it, just like before. Put that beam there.
This morning, or what happened was the faucet outside froze shut, even though it was open. So during the night, it slowly, like,
Oh,
it melted. And so when I woke up this morning, I heard the hot water heater, like the element, psss, and I had to, like, quickly turn everything off. So, okay, can you get back to the duty where you do the thing with the
Duty
chat?
where I do the thing with the. Oh, yes.
Sudo check faucet. It's done. Charles does want to do a Vive VR programming interface. So you can, or just a
with
programming
TCC,
environment.
with Tiny CC. Tiny CC is the coolest thing ever made because you can like write programs and you can save it and it can recompile the program and like use all of the same data it was running with and keep executing with new code in one frame. You can just like edit code on the fly and it just keeps running. And can I get a spoon,
You don't need a spoon.
please?
We're gonna have to wash spoons then.
Oh, well, we'll just
No, it's
preserve
fine,
the
it's
water
fine.
through the night. That means no showers, but...
I already got mine.
I didn't.
Ew, Adam, you're gonna be stinky.
I'll just rub myself all over your bed.
Ew.
Paul says he looked into that but couldn't find any documentation for how to do that with TCC.
I have an example of me doing it in No Euclid. If you just Google No Euclid C and Lore, I have a video where I demonstrate it, and the code is available in GitHub for that. And it's actually kind of separated out to its own module, so you can copy and paste the TCC tools out of that into any project. I would love to meet Fabrice Bellard before I die. That guy has written so much cool stuff.
Just enough ice cream for 5 people.
So this only means we can't take showers, right?
And, like, you can use the toilet, but don't use it very much.
There's an outhouse outside. That's unlimited use, right?
That is unlimited use. The outhouse is unlimited use.
Is there like crazy things in it?
Nope. Mom got rid of all them.
Like how long
Maybe a
ago?
raccoon living in it.
Year and a half? 2 years?
But it's like outdoors. You can kind of just princess peas everywhere, anywhere.
Yeah, you can just... It's the woods. Nobody cares.
That's weird. I'm talking about places to pee in the woods.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm exposing 2 buffers. I'm going to be using them in Survive Process, so I can, in real time, visualize some of this data.
So I guess we wouldn't be allowed to like pee off the porch, right?
No. No peeing off the porch.
We should do a live stream of a drive all the way up, all the way to the house, with the final
That's
sweep up
okay.
the driveway.
We'll do that. Do that next time.
That's what I'm saying. We'll have to figure out how to do it though.
No, I'll just serve Wi-Fi with my phone, and then he'll have to.
Get a GoPro.
No. Just use his laptop with the Vive plugged into it and streaming out of the
Vive?
camera on the Vive, yeah.
I'd be down for that. Though I'd be more down for the GoPro thing.
See, this is how you do it.
Double the sugar.
Yeah.
Ben Jackson wants us to call something J and K.
I believe I have
10
that.
poops would charge a phone.
J and K sinks.
Somebody else understands the importance of poops.
Charles, are you using the IMU for data for tracking?
No, well, I
think it
will. I
updates.
will be using the IMU, hopefully. But hopefully David Chapman is going to be helping me out a lot there.
Time to talk about J and K sinks.
Okay, you see, I see that, and it's this table right here is what they're talking about. But I'm not there yet.
Need a second monitor.
Why do I care about J
I
and K
have
sinks?
another laptop.
No.
0, 1, 0. Oh, J and K. Yeah, the JK. Or
Funny.
JK? J. Oh, I'll get the 2 straight soon. Don't worry.
Should I just start bringing in my other desktop whenever we do these things? 'Cause I thought about bringing
No,
it.
it's alright.
I don't know, why not?
Yeah. Because if nothing else, would provide another monitor.
Why
and another
J and
desktop.
K? Because they're not. Because they
Wait,
aren't
Adam has a
XY.
laptop.
JK lol.
Adam has a laptop.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but he wants another monitor. If I would have just brought my entire desktop, it would have provided us with a bunch of other random resources, like a monitor.
Well, no. Well, okay, kind of.
Don't worry about it. Stop thinking about it. Just go.
Okay.
Are you seriously using that as a spoon?
No.
Why is it in your bowl then?
Oh, man.
You don't want to waste it.
Ah, what is up with this J and K thing? Never mind, it's not what I thought it was.
Charles, and your
Why is that?
Cookies.
Okay, this
you
this logic is
press one
probably
of
wrong,
those?
but you can just
Chocolate.
you don't have to yell at me right now. I'm confident this data is wrong. You guys copying and pasting still and working?
Yes.
Okay.
No, is there actually a white
No.
cookie? White cookies are better than black cookies.
Everything is a spoon if you're brave enough.
Are you being racist?
I'm not racist.
Hey, that was easy. Or not, or something. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, you know what? This is clearly. Oh, you move this around.
And it's also upside down.
Can you make the other window visible so?
Oh, sorry.
Ah, Jesse, can you move this around? Like take
Camera
a picture-
disaster.
video of Mindy and you can see what you're holding at in the screen.
Just set
Mindy,
it
go
down.
a little lower. Okay, so it's kind of. I clearly have that wrong though. Let's try 0 and 1, 2 and 3 maybe. Oh, that's super wrong. That is super wrong.
Now I'm thirsty.
What are we looking at right now? What is this
He
black
was
screen?
trying to
box?
look at a readout of the positions being tracked.
And in summary, how did you do this again?
So what I have is a library called RawDraw, which allows you to take like any C program or C++ or anything, and in Windows, Linux, whatever, I want to open a window and I want to draw some points and want to draw some text.
Where'd you get this from?
I wrote it many years ago for, I don't know, it was when I was in college. And I
Is it available for other people to use?
Yes, RawDraw is actually distributed inside of CNPing, so you can just use RawDraw, and with really simple stuff, just you say CNFG setup, you give it a window name and a window size, and then you can call handle input, clear frame, set the color, get dimensions, draw a bunch of pixels, draw some text, swap buffers, wait. And it just keeps doing that over and over and over and over.
Can you make the dots bigger? They're kind of hard to see.
Yes, I can make the dots bigger. Actually, you know what? I will do that right now. So instead of dots, I can do... Let's do tack rectangle.
Can you make each dot its own color so that we can keep track of what dot is where?
That's a good idea. We'll do that. Can you move around some, make sure this works?
Moving.
It's still not tracking you. Why is it not?
Oh, here.
Oh, hey, there you are,
Why
down
is
there.
this rendering upside down? Is that upside down?
Oh.
It's upside down.
You know what? I think because the top of the screen is 0 instead of the bottom of the screen, it's
Can we
flipped.
change that?
Yes, I'm on it. I'm on it. Hold on here.
Yeah.
Survive process. Let's divide that by 1,000. And let's do 480 minus.
And I barely in there. Do I need to move the lighthouse up some? Or do I just need to go down?
No. I changed the scaling. Try now. Get closer to it. No, or I guess you are. Just not from. That is really hokey. What's going on there?
By Jupiter.
Try to make it so all of the thing is visible to the.
Oh, neat.
Okay. That's not working anywhere near as well as I would have expected. I guess, okay, let's color code it next.
Oh, still it's something.
Yeah, but it's still, it means that I'm not interpreting the data right.
Can we type
We'll
this
interpret
many
better.
chance?
Say what?
Can one of
Adam,
the
can
other
you get on
ones
that?
let me type in this? Once you finish your ice
yes.
cream's fine. Ice cream is more important.
Much.
No, well, take your glasses off first of all.
Well,
Can't
I
have
wanna
glasses
leave-
inside it.
I want to leave it up here mounted and then
Oh.
walk around so I can see. Because I can't see when it's on my head. It's not displaying anything. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, now they're all mapped to different colors. Okay. And
But
that-
only this one, right?
What? No, get really close. Get really close to it.
You're like where I need to be standing for that.
Almost, okay, you can lower the thing some.
Lower thing? Lower what thing?
Unscrew that and lower it a little bit.
Or do I need to lower it?
Yeah. Do you want to...
Ooh. Hang on. That's going to cause problems.
Why? Oh.
I'm not lowering a lot, am I?
No, just a little bit.
Yeah, so isn't this enough?
Maybe a little more. Okay, stop. Okay, it's not really talking right now. Maybe back up some.
Alright, well, kind of let me tighten it.
Adam, can you hold this? Or, I don't know. It's starting to track her again, somewhat. So what's going on? Why is that behaving that way? It's tracking her, but only sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better when she's further away. I wonder what's up with that.
I
Yeah.
did that wrong.
Then also, one thing to note is if it doesn't receive an update for a long time, it just keeps the dot wherever it was. So there's something clearly got to mess with here.
Would it help to mess with the handheld controllers at all? I mean, maybe that would be easier for you to do this with.
Do we
Yeah,
have any sort of
we
error
could do.
correction or jitter stuff going on?
No.
Would that maybe help
Alvin suggests taping all but one sensor.
on the headset?
On
Do we
something?
have tape for that?
We had electrical tape at your house, but I...
Yeah, let's do it on the Watchmen if we're going to do that. Let's keep trying to do it this way first. There's probably something obvious we're missing. It's probably not that hard.
They said I believe it needs 3 to 4 of posts.
Should I keep moving?
Ellen says, now the disambiguation explodes.
What does
That
that
was
mean?
a while ago. Presumably when she was up close to it. I didn't see. No, the Vive does not come with those stands for the lighthouses. Charles got those on Amazon.
Oh, wait. Why are some of these codes -1?
Is it only... is -1 the only negative value?
Yeah.
Sodium says it looks like occasionally points are jumping to fixed lines away from the top and left of the display.
Does -1 signify... Is that live data that I'm looking at right now?
This is live data. And that's live data.
What are you pointing at? You have like a
both
black
things
screen up there.
both things are live data.
Okay. And is it showing any negatives right now?
Yes.
It is.
It's this column right here.
Alan has a couple things here. How does your framer disambiguator work? And you can just ignore sensors in software.
Does
That's
the
a good
data
point.
change when I turn
Oh,
around?
that's a good point. I mean, sometimes they just drop out. I'm thinking the disambiguator, what he means by that is the, he's probably talking about the thing that looks at the length of time for the really big pulses. Oh, you're over there now. The really big pulses, and then figures out which code it is that does that. So that's the A code. That's the one that's going negative for some reason. Let's go take a look at that code as he recommends. Okay, so I have the light object, sensor ID -1.
Michael says, what if the -1 is the per sweep LED flash?
Oh, that's what it is. I'm an idiot. I wrote the code that sends the -1 on a per sweep flash, but it's not that one. Is it? Is that really what I did? Here. 1, 2, 3. It's the third thing. 1. Okay, so that is the right thing. That makes sense. So it's only the -1. It's only -1 when it actually does the per sweep flash to indicate like the flash. Okay. That's really weird too, because I'm looking at the data and it looks great. Like, look at all of this wonderful data that's just pouring in. Why isn't it updating the display? I probably have something just wrong with my display code. 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. Ellen has an interesting suggestion here.
When you get close, rotor hits get wide enough to look like sinks? Question mark?
No, if you were really close, the rotor, I guess they would be wide. They're really not wide. Tell you what, I'll print out the actual, the sweep time for that.
Charles, since you're right in front of the thingy and we're trying to get data with me running around in front of it, do you think maybe you could
Let's
find a
move
different
it.
place to...
Yeah.
That works too? I was going to say move you...
It's plugged in.
Whoa, okay,
It's
okay.
plugged in.
Can somebody else do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Where do you want to put it?
Sure, I'll print out some of these times,
Somewhere where
these
I'm not
timelines.
stepping on Charles whenever I'm trying to interact with it. Maybe over here? If it can
I
reach.
should keep myself from removing this.
Oh, you know what? I think the disambiguator is doing the right job, because if it was not doing the right...
We've got a rat's nest of cables causing problems here.
I'm plugged in, I'm plugged in.
Oh, yeah, you
Oh.
got straight right through the tripod.
Alright, well, hold it.
And there goes my phone. Hopefully I don't lose the internet. It says it's still good.
Let's not fight in front of the lighthouses or in the lighthouse area next time.
Yeah, that was also Adam's arm.
We could have used the other lighthouse, you realize.
Yeah, that would
Where the
have taken
fire is?
thought though.
Let's not do it. I'd rather step on Charles than step in the fire.
Okay, well, let's see. Do I still have connection? I do still have connection. Oh, is this needs to get plugged in?
Sure.
You might just want to plug it in over back there.
Yep.
My phone's also running low on battery because it can't charge and stream at the same time.
Oh, you know what? I have a,
Huh?
I have this, which is a high current.
High current what? Well, no, it needs to be connected to the computer to provide data.
Or maybe we have a time limit.
So
on the
no, we've
screen.
got 40% left, so you're
Okay.
you're all right.
Is it powering up?
Yes.
I plugged it in.
So at any rate, what I was saying is I think the disambiguator is working okay. Also, if anybody knows how to actually go through old chat records on YouTube, that would be super sweet.
That would be most good.
Okay, so Mindy, if you want to move around a little bit.
Yep. Distracted. Is this good? I can't really see the screen anymore.
I mean, it's still broken.
Okay.
Okay, let's take a look at that. What's going on there?
Ben says that the HDK does include a tool that makes the OpenSCAD model someone uploaded. I don't know what that means.
Wait a minute, are you gonna ding me? Cause like if somebody else uses their HDK to do something for me to look at, no. No, I'm sorry. I made a reference saying that I'm worried about like somehow being owned by Valve if I use any aspect of the HDK. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this right now. Oh, you should
Keep
get really
going?
close. Get really close, and then we'll see if we could have ambiguity as to the.
Do I need to get it closer?
That's too close. Maybe a foot back. Okay, stop. Okay. I'm going with yeah. I would not be able to tell what's going on. Be able to disambiguate it. So Mindy, if you can step like another foot or two back, or 3 or 4. Okay, that's probably a good distance. And yes, the data I'm seeing would indicate that is a good distance. My disambiguator is totally wrong, though. It would be greater than 2100. Okay, seriously, come on, come back. You can do
It's
it.
getting really hot in here. I'm tempted to switch into shorts.
Okay, try moving around.
Do I need to be closer or farther
No,
away?
no, no. If anything, farther away, but it's still hosed. Oh, hey, now it's working.
I was too close.
It's still weird, though.
Huh.
Also, I don't even know there's data coming in up here, and I don't know what's up with that.
I can't like do this and look at the same time.
That's okay. We got some more info there. Okay, so I'm going to comment that, or get rid of that. And here, I say... Okay, try now. There's still data coming in up there, and I don't know what its deal is.
Yeah, Ben reiterated that the up close, the laser sweeps can look
She should just
wider
stand
than
back
sync
until your code
pulses.
is a lot more
Yeah.
sophisticated. So just keep backing up.
So that's probably what is up with the problems up close.
Yeah, sodium. I'm curious about the corner pulses, but I'm also curious what the deal is with these pulses up here.
Finish the episode.
So she should stand back until your code is a lot more sophisticated.
I have no problem
Am I
with him
far
calling
enough back? Do I need to go farther back?
No, just stand back until your code is a lot more
So
sophisticated.
don't
Oh,
move.
that's
Just
what-
Stand back here.
Yeah.
That's
your
what
code is
Alan was
Well,
talking
no, he's
about
just saying
with
if
the
you're-
disambiguator. They need a time angle tracking disambiguator.
Oh, so that would be like if I think I receive a pulse, but it's at the wrong time, then I know that it's not a pulse, but it's rather actually part of the laser sweep. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. But I still don't understand what's going on with the data ending up in these corners
Can
here.
I treat it like a sparkler and it like leaves trails?
It kind of does.
It's kind of
actually.
leaving trails, yeah.
Can I like write my? This is ridiculous with it on my head though.
You know what? I can put this inside your eyeball, and then we'll see what,
Yeah, and then I can see where I'm actually looking.
I don't even know.
No. Okay.
No. Oh, you mean if I put the camera inside your eyeball? Or whatever it is. Okay, so what am I looking at here? Why is the data coming in over here sometimes?
How to learn to program without ignoring tutorials we found in Google and YouTube in colleges. Before I even started to even think that I understood anything about programming, it was over a year. Definitely. And that was with having done the tutorials. Does it only come in weird places when she's close?
I'm sorry, hold on. I really want to figure this out.
Oh, we have
Spam.
spamming.
Okay, well, I'll kill it.
Remove. Put user in timeout. or
Block
just-
user.
Doesn't that just block it for you, or for everyone?
Oh, I don't know.
Remove.
Jesus, spammer.
I mean, that's new.
It is.
Okay, can you move around some?
Yes. Do you want me to go in and out or just up and down?
Oh, actually, I just realized I'm looking on the wrong side of this. Okay, try now. Okay, stop. I really need to just display other data. Let's try that. Okay, try now. No, it's still not working. Those data points, that's like... Maybe it is more. Okay, stop.
Yeah, it seems that the scattered points are ones that haven't received data, but we don't entirely know why some of them are shooting to the edge of the screen.
Yeah, it's clearly something just dumb in my code here. Just don't know what it is, though. Okay, try again. Okay, stop.
Moist Owlette asks why we're doing this, and that's
Try
the
again.
perennial
Oh.
question. We should just have a copy paste to answer, but
Yeah, we don't even really have a good answer. Okay, move some.
the
Oh, okay. So the really bizarro data is where it mistakenly thinks a pulse is actually a sweep. That's easy to make not be a problem.
oh, good luck, Arnie. At least it's Sunday tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have to work.
I'm very close to getting into shorts because, good lord,
Okay.
I'm right in front of the fire doing all this.
We could turn it down more. Turn down the
I'm
fire.
sure I just need shorts because I don't think there's any turning down that we can get, but I won't be getting hot.
Okay.
So.
Move around some.
Go outside for a minute.
That's
like-
very true.
It's like 30 degrees out.
Though it looks kind of choppy on your guys' screen, I do want to assure you this is like buttery smooth on my
That
screen.
is very nice.
Okay, so what these chords are is the from what I think is going on, I'm pretty sure I've at least kind of disambiguated. The data's still not right though. Something's going on.
Yeah, there's a couple that
They're doing
Go
the
and
wrong
wander
thing.
off.
And also, what is that?
I think that, well, is that, let's see how far I can get out.
You
But
can
it's still
kinda
seeing
get
me.
some. Yeah, that's wow. The field of view is like
Insane. Yeah,
huge.
it is. I'm gonna take this off and keep extending it.
No, I don't think you're going to get any data out
Yeah, I
there.
think that's as far as it goes.
I'm not really reverse engineering today. Now is a day where it's a little bit
It's
different.
still picking up over here.
it's still a step in the reverse engineering.
How
Well,
is it picking up?
recognizing it over
Okay,
here.
okay. Slowly go back and let's make sure. No, it really was tracking it. Okay.
Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't even get to hit my limit because this couch, like, way over there got in the way.
Okay, so now that we've gotten a little bit better disambiguation, and figured out like which pulses were which, I'm thinking it might be time for me to do another dump. So just wondering, is anybody in this channel right now that's up for actually trying to do some of this data analysis? Because that would be super sweet.
Now, we probably don't have a date for the next stream yet. These things just kind of happen.
Okay, so I'm going to label these as L, and I'm going to label this one as X, and I'm going to label this one is L, and this one is Y. Okay, are you, ooh, that's, why, if I disconnect from the HMD without shutting it down, it gets all cranky. Okay,
You have me tethered.
I don't think motion is the right answer right now. I think the headset just sitting still on the floor is probably the best.
Huh? Does it see on the floor?
Yes. Can you, maybe it should be a little closer. So if you just drop the height of the, no, I meant like, so it's more straight on. Yeah, drop the height of that and then.
Put an ice
How
cream
much?
bowl under it.
Oh, to prop it up, we have boxes.
I'm kidding.
And I would just point that at this. Oh, well, yeah. You have to
Yeah,
loosen
okay, I
that.
see.
Try scaling up what values?
I'm switching to shorts.
Scaling up the values. Oh, so you can actually see the detail of what's going on in there?
So that it's easier to see the differences in the sensors.
Okay, I can do that. So it looks like it's... the Ys are about 160,000. I'm sorry, that was the X's. Oh, 170,000. These are about 180,000. 480 minus. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Oh, actually, it shouldn't be 480 minus for that. So X is actually minus.
I only have a shirt with this on it. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't see why wouldn't it be.
It's a company.
I don't know who Endgame is. Are they a big company?
Okay. What?
Are they a big company?
No.
I mean, if you want, I have.
It'll be
I
fine.
have the other shirt.
It'll be fine.
Oh, yeah,
Stop.
I didn't know.
Stop.
No,
Stop,
no,
it'll be
I
fine.
got the.
Why is this
You'll
happening?
You'll see.
I think he wants a shirt.
This one.
This also looks like it's gonna be on.
Oh, it's Brendan's, isn't it?
No, it's
That's
my
not
YouTube
his.
channel's logo.
Oh.
I mean, if you are worried about the shirt.
Well, I just know for legal reasons if it's okay. That was there now, so.
Okay.
Moist Owl asks if we're reverse engineering the software bit or the physical
No,
bits.
physical. We're doing all our own software.
Can I have another cookie?
Too. No. No, the idea here is to figure out what the physical bits are doing so we can write our own software for it. And by our, I mean Charles's.
Charles, do you want a cookie?
Not right now. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
Michael suggests bringing reflective objects into the scene when looking at the data to see how it changes. That's interesting.
I don't want to mess with anything like that right now.
Sorry, Shred. I just removed my shirt because of the crinkling of the cookie stuff. I'm sorry.
Matthew asks, how did we all get together on this group project? We all knew each other, basically. We've all known each other through various business ventures and through I don't even know how you know Charles, but I would assume MagFest, because MagFest brings many people together.
Yep.
If you haven't been to MagFest, go.
Okay, guys, that's what it looks like. Mindy, if you can just move it around that
neat.
little itty-bitty area.
Yeah, good idea scaling that up.
That data is so rock solid. I mean, other than it, like, losing tracking briefly.
Well, yeah, from occlusions.
And, like, you know, whatever. If you want to just put it down now.
I was going to try to see how it's handling depth.
Oh, okay, that works.
I'm trying to get it into like the plane of. It's not hard.
Oh my gosh, the whole chat is exploding.
No, it's hard to get it to look like it's not changing depth at all. Because it wraps around the headset, you can tell.
Well, yeah, tip it around so we can see the ones on the back.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Rotate
Turn it.
Oh yeah.
Turned. So you can see the one
Yeah,
on
and
the
like
side of the
rotate it
headset.
around some.
So here it stopped tracking the data that's over here on the side of the headset that's towards me right now, it looks like.
Yeah. I mean, it can't because you're there instead of.
So it, I guess, monitors it keeps it in its last known good place.
Yeah, I don't have any.
That's just your
facility
tool, right?
Yeah, that is my tool.
Yeah, Trip
You know what?
suggests
You know what?
adding a thing that
It'll fade
delays
out.
the
I'm
fade
gonna make
out.
it fade
yeah.
out.
Aliens.
Wait, how did this work? You can. Okay, whatever. Now it's right.
So Alex, we haven't I guess technically, yes, we've isolated the perspective of one lighthouse, but this is because we've started back from the very, very bottom of how this whole thing works. First figuring out how the Vive communicates its sensor data, then figuring out what that sensor data means, and now we're taking that sensor data and putting it to some kind of picture, and then the next step is to figure out where the lighthouse is in 3D space relative to the Vive. And then from that we can figure out, knowing that the lighthouse is fixed, where the Vive is in 3D space. And then from there we can do interesting things, and that's the goal. To get to the interesting things phase. Correct me if I've misspoken, Charles.
That's yeah.
Oh, yeah, you heard it from him.
It's fine.
Oh, Greg C was watching.
Oh, Greg Chiprenka?
Oh, I don't know if it was Cotton.
Oh, Cotton. Greg Cotton. Greg Cotton? Are you here? Is that Greg C?
We were on at the warehouse, the MagFest warehouse.
Oh, hi MagFest.
Hi, MagFest. I don't know how long ago that was, though, if we're still on.
Yeah, I hope that they're still there. That'd be cool.
Yeah, he still has it on in the office.
That's exactly what our issue is, Ben, and it's just, I don't know if this really matters. It's just kind of for appearance's sake right now, but it is producing pretty pictures.
Yeah, for the sake of like that, I just want to sit here and marvel for a minute.
Bask in the glow of your data.
Ms. Nilsing was asking if we hide sensor points that aren't updated, right? So whenever we were rotating that thing around, it looked like it was leaving the data points in like the last known space that they were, and then whenever they disappeared from visual, they just kind of like stayed in the last place. So they're not going away right now.
They will soon.
But they will soon, yeah.
And Michael, in my experience with camera-based tracking systems in a marine environment for Navy purposes, I'll take the lighthouses. Thank you very much. Lighthouses are way better. Oh, where'd your marker go?
I'm sorry, I'm horrible. It's right here.
Okay.
Here.
All right.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
Why? Why?
Anyway.
I need reasons.
No.
Do you want light?
This is probably not a good
Yeah.
thing to learn to program with. Someone's asking if they should learn to program with this project.
No.
This is
Actually, I
fairly
don't need
advanced.
that. Mindy, can you get in the way of the light? Or get in the way of the headset?
Get in the way of the headset, like block off this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's passing through me. Oh wait, there it goes.
Okay.
It's gone now.
Get out of
It
the
just
way?
took a second.
Get out of the way?
Move. There we go.
Okay, that's totally not what I would have expected to have happened, but... Oh, I'm dumb. What am I doing wrong? Why is it fading to white? That makes no sense.
What's fading to white?
When you get in the way, it fades to white instead of black.
What's fading to white?
The data points fade to white. Here, I'll bring it back up. Let them go, and then
I see color.
right, and then when you hold it, they fade to white instead of black.
White and then black. Maybe there's some sort of like pending data, like it thinks it maybe.
Oh, whoopsies!
Yeah, that's what he's
Sorry,
doing, Matthew.
I got it backwards. It's 100 minus. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, try it now. Visible. Hide it. Ah, gorgeous.
Nice.
Yes. Okay.
Play with it.
Wait. I think we're at the point where we should start collecting. Oh my gosh, it's so smooth. Oh, and it glows when you hide them. Oh my gosh, if we just keep getting this distracted, we're never going to get any further.
But this is still interesting progress. This is still fun.
It is fun. Why are GUIs fun?
Because they're pretty.
By the way, Mike, yeah, you were
Sometimes.
right. Okay. I think we should get some more data. Oh, it looks so cool.
That was interesting.
Whoa. What? Oh, because it's tracking in the one dimension, but not the other.
That makes sense.
Okay.
But why would this is no, this is down in the corner of its field of view.
Do we have
Okay.
only one sweep going, or do we have both directions to sweep?
It is both directions. That's how we're getting X and Y.
Okay.
If I keep going lower, it starts to freak out.
Voting for no fade.
Wait, they're voting for no fade?
Yeah.
Why do you want no fade?
I think because it's more immediate, like, knowledge of when it's there, when it's not there.
Well, if we don't fade, it just sticks around for forever.
No, immediately disappear.
Yeah.
Oh,
Instead
like
of
less
fading.
than 100.
Instantly gone.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't do it immediately because, like, if it misses, the update of the visual display is not locked to the update of the data points.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'll make it fade really fast though, like 5 frames.
You're doing 100 there?
Yeah, 100 frames. Okay, try it now.
Your turn.
Oh my gosh, we can see you move. Wait, wave in front. Like, wave your hand in front of it.
Ooh, that is nice.
That's neat.
I'm waving like really fast now.
Okay.
Matthew, we don't have a way of knowing how close to the base station it is. That's all
Do you mind
done.
aligning it so it's as straight on as you can get? Oh, if you want to just play with it for right now.
That's basically done by measuring the distance between these points. Can you move it closer and you'll see they get bigger? Or the width between them?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, we're running into
it's all
disambiguation
broken.
problems here. But as you get further away, this whole image will get smaller, and that's how you would calculate the distance.
Distance, yeah, you're right. Oh, why didn't I think of that? You're right.
It's not actually
That's so
measuring
basic.
time of flight, right?
Actually, this brings up one thing. I don't know if Alan, if you're still here, but one thing I was curious. That looks really cool when you move. Like, anyway, Alan, one thing I was curious about. One of the things from the Lighthouse Redox people, they think that you have a fair bit of analog circuitry that kind of resolves the length of the pulses. And I'm curious if you think not having like the diode integrator or the whatever you would call it on the output to prevent a whole bunch of pulses, but instead, if I were to interpret that in software, if I would be able to get better information about when the edges begin and end. Just a thought. I'm toying with trying to do that, but for all I know, with everything else that you guys keep doing that's super clever, you've probably figured out something way better than that.
You can see it being off sync. Hold on, Charles. If you can get behind me, you can see this being off sync. This is interesting.
Oh, no, is this off sync, though?
Can you tilt your laptop down a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's not. Yeah, it's just the stupid TV.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. One of the things that's a little bit weird here is the VNC picture that you see here. It's actually VNC on Adam's computer to my computer, so everything you're seeing on this is a little bit behind what reality is.
Wow, yeah.
in fact.
So Alan totally wants full DSP Lighthouse. You should totally implement it. You don't
Ben, if and only if I'm going to implement it on the ESP32.
What does that mean?
DSP Lighthouse.
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe we have a different definition for what the term ESP Lighthouse means.
DSP.
Right, that's what I meant. DSP Lighthouse.
Okay, grip this. I'm trying to like figure out how I can play this as fast as I can play drums, but it doesn't really have that nice leverage that I can use for like my finger sticking.
Expressive ad time. You gotta get your unpaid expressive advertisements going.
No, I know what DSP means,
Dig
but I'm not
me,
sure
okay.
by what context you mean it. What I wanted... Oh, no, I do not want to take the analog values at 48 megahertz coming into the photodiodes. What I did want to look at is just the amplified photodiode thing with a Schmidt trigger gate. So every single pulse at the 1.8 megahertz, I'd be able to actually see the individual pulses. This video is not brought to you by Espressif. I just think they're that cool.
Brought to you by Unit E Technologies.
Yeah. I don't know, it's a good point. It is actually brought to you by Unity Technologies.
Unit -E, named before Unity was a thing.
What?
I don't know, actually.
Unity
2005. Before Eric knew Unity was a thing.
Yeah, I think that 2005 was before Unity Game Engine was a thing. We were called Unit E.
I still hope we
I
get
agree. I
bought
think
so we
it was
can
before, I
form a
think.
company with a new name. One that's easier to tell over the phone. Is this someone else's?
I was drinking
Okay.
water.
Okay.
So,
You need the envelope timing, or else the performance will be terrible.
envelope timing. I think you guys have a word for this that that is not in my vocabulary for this project right now.
Oh, founded in 2004.
1 year.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go record some data now, and I'm gonna upload it so you guys can all get the data. Is that sitting? Try to move it a little bit to get some more LEDs in view.
Michael asks, what are the second and third integers, the two
Perfect.
following the timestamp indicate?
He assumes the first one is sensor ID, but the second one is unclear.
Okay, so whenever I receive a sweep, like coming from the laser on the lighthouse, like what?
Just Ben Jackson suggested a much worse name for a new company. 4 words, all uppercase. Yes, I want that.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna update the thread with it. But just so you know, this right here, this one thing that you were asking about, the 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. A lot more information about that is over at the Lighthouse Redox if you look under light emissions. So that wiki there has the information on what the J and K pulses do. Which, based on, I think it was Ben was saying something about that actually mattering in a way that I'm confused by. Because I would have expected it to have been rotor. So I don't know. Oh, no, I see. Yeah. 3,000 or 3,500 or 4,000 or 4,500. It's just written in a funny order. So they are actually the J and K pulses.
JK.
Let's take some of this data for you guys.
The sensor analog hardware is very important for the system's centroid resolution.
No, I understand that. I do understand that the sensor hardware, the analog part, is going to be important. But what I'm wondering... Here, let me... Company name. You only live once. No. No.
4 words, all uppercase. I was trying to think of what it was. That's the only thing I can think
4
of.
words, all uppercase? Is that what you were thinking?
No, I thought he meant literally 4 words, all uppercase.
Oh.
What else does it mean in our current trend in America? He put that in our notes forever.
Okay. Ben says it's from the rocket jump. Worst Wi-Fi passwords ever. Short sketch or something.
What I was thinking was like the top diagram there, looking at the individual on and offs at the. Hold on. Was looking at the individual on and offs at the 1 over 1.8 megahertz thing. I don't know if you can see that very clearly. But the idea would be to actually look at all of the ons and all of the offs when you're receiving the high frequency data, and that would include during a sweep. I don't know if it's actually a legit idea, but that's one of the things I was thinking. I'm definitely not going to be able to get to that for another couple weeks.
Good night, Ramus.
Night, Ramus.
Good night. Have fun in Ireland.
I like Ireland.
I know, I want to go.
Okay, right now I'm recording some new track data.csv for you guys. So this is the same as before. And
Except now it's just a single lighthouse, right?
yeah, now it's a single lighthouse, and it's pointed straight at the Vive. The Vive is tilted and turned a little bit and all that. But the goal for, clearly we're not going to get to doing this tonight, but the goal for the next couple days is going to be to take the data that I'm recording now and the config that I have, which is kind of wrong. By the way, Alan and Ben, if there's any way to get our config back, we'd like it so much.
Yes, please.
We want our config back. At any rate, taking this data and figuring out how to do that.
And take note of microhacks, streams.
What about it?
Simulstreams,
If
so
enough
you can.
bandwidth, YouTube will allow simulstreams, so you
Not
can
right
have
now, but-
ABC cameras.
Let's see how big.
Oh, that would be neat. We have plenty of bandwidth at home. We need to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, like multiple channels.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
You have one that's just constantly streaming what the Vive sees
Yeah. That'd be neat.
as you like swing it around
Yeah.
wildly.
What is the device serial number?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh,
What?
yes. Where is the box?
I'll get
oh
it.
my gosh.
I'll get it. I'm so excited.
You have no idea how much we want this config back. oh, Ben says he's already on it. Never mind. Okay.
Okay. Well, we've got your serial number.
Uh,
7 minutes to midnight. How are you streaming from there? Oh, mine.
oh, hi, Mark.
We're using. Wait. Oh, it moved.
Oh, wow, yeah. Oops.
Yeah, we're using my phone. Verizon has really good coverage up here. Really good coverage. I get 30 megabits down. And I used to get 14 or 15 up, but now I'm only getting 2.5. But that's plenty.
Just wondering, is anybody in chat right now who's actually willing to take a look at this data and try to help process it some? And by the way, bonus points if you do it in C in a way that I can speed up. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't even matter. If we're trying to find the location of the lighthouses, this could be in like any language, because the calibration is only done once. Once we have the calibration, we know where the lighthouse is, then it's easy as pie from there, because once that data is provided, I'm pretty sure we can use that data then to go figure out where the Vive is and everything else.
You don't have to lean over anymore.
No, I was leaning over for the mic.
You shouldn't be leaning over for the mic at all. It can totally hear you from there.
Okay, well, I move away from the mic to breathe in, so...
Well, they can hear you breathing in anyway.
Oh. That's not me breathing in.
Somebody asked a question. Is Java acceptable for what?
Oh, I don't want to take Java code because I don't want to have to. Do I even have Java?
Oh, yeah, someone
I
was
do.
asking.
I have Java, I guess, for the calibration, but, Python or C++ or C would really be nice.
Someone was asking what the config file was and what does it do, and Lars says that we accidentally our device. Yes, we accidentally the whole device.
Okay, Paul, I'm going to agree with you. No Java. Do I have mono?
Do you what?
I have mono. So if you do write it in C# and you use like only the most basic of basic things, I'll accept C#. No Perl. Nobody will be able to read it and understand what is going on. I can at least read C#. Oh, wow.
C# better.
Okay, Mac 33. Oh, wait, what are you typing?
I'm explaining the config data that was lost.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. No, stop. Just seriously, guys. C, C#, no PHP, Python, that kind of thing. Preferably C or C++, preferably C.
What was the task again?
The task specifically. So this is what I'm hoping you guys will be able to do over the next week. I think I'm going to try to make these live streams on the weekends, though I won't be able to make every weekend. I think I'm going to avoid them during the week because it was not as much fun. Your goal will be able to take this new tracking... Uh-oh. Okay. Whoa, what? Oh, here it is. Okay. Is going to be able to take this new track data, which contains the X and Y, or J and K codes for the headset coming from a single lighthouse. So the idea is that if we look at this picture, let's do that again.
This picture, he said, and then brought up the picture.
Here, if we take a look at this, what this contains is the X and Y, or the J and K codes for where all of the LEDs are, and
stop leaning.
Oh, sorry. Of where all of the LEDs are, and take this config file, although it's not perfect. This initial HMD data dot whatever it is. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. And this one, HMD points. I don't know. I want to click on it. Why can't I click on that? Oh, it says uploading? Oh, whatever. I'm going to just upload that again.
So it says they're curious why there's one extra sensor on the right. Presumably in that image, scroll up. Which sensor is he talking about? The image of all the like not the one you made, but the one someone else made. Gray
where
with
is
the
it?
Red.
Did he delete it? Oh, there it is.
Where is there an extra one?
I don't see any extra sensors.
That looks right.
That looks right, yeah.
So this is the data that we're tracking here.
At any rate, your goal will be to take this data and the new track data and use the initial HMD data in order to generate or to calculate the location of the camera. Can you turn on the light? So the goal will be to, based on the lighthouse data or specific times.
Is that a lemon?
Look, I'm not good at this. Figure out the position of the lighthouse from the position or the timings that we get and the whatever it is, the positions of all the photodiodes on the HMD. I was hoping to actually get the coding that tonight, but that's definitely not happening. Anything else, guys, that you can think of?
Someone's writing about the sensor count on each side, and they said 6 on one side and 7 on the other side, but there's actually like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 sensors on one side.
Yeah, so it'd be 16 and 16.
So I think they're just showing up and not showing up, and it was due to like the asymmetrical view of like this not being directly head on with the camera is all.
I don't know what the normals would be used for. I'm sure that Ben and Alan can tell us more about what they're used for. I would assume that they're used for occlusion, as in if a given sensor is pointed away from a camera, we can ignore it. So then what that would mean is like if you had a mirror or something reflective on one side of the room and it was reflecting the pulse code, it would be able to throw that out. I'm guessing. I don't actually know if that's the
That would
case.
make sense. And that would also work very well. The one guy, when I mentioned using this for naval purposes, that would be how you'd make it not show up when it bounces off the water, the lasers.
Just some ideas that I had about this data. If, like, say in like the top picture, if you're spot on, like if your angle and everything of where the lighthouse is pointed matches up with the centers, then you know you have to move the lighthouse in. If, say, it's off to one side, you're gonna have to slide the lighthouse down. But to make things a little bit more confusing, if it's like this and say the problem is actually rotation, it actually looks the same, but it is going to be different because you're going to have more than 2 points to resolve, so that should help resolve the difference between a rotation and a translation. Can you guys think of anything else, or should I'm not gonna. I know I'm not like awake enough to try
You
to.
said this was going to be easy. We'd be done like that.
That's because we got distracted. There are pretty lights and stuff.
Yeah.
And ice cream. And
Oh,
lack
let
of
me also
water.
commit.
And a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions. We should have like a FAQ.
Probably.
Yeah. A lot of the same questions whenever new people come in.
We're only using the light sensor data right now. Right now the goal is to use the light sensor data to figure out where the lighthouse is in 3D space.
VK2 says this will not be easy.
Alan, I know this won't be easy, but I tried doing this before with a webcam, and I discovered how awful that was, and I almost got it to work. So this can't be anywhere near as bad as a webcam, because a webcam has barrel distortion and everything else messed up. These lighthouses are beautiful. There is no barrel distortion. There is none of this mess. It simply tells you the angle in basically X and Y coming out of the lighthouse where a given thing is. And that's beautiful. That's so beautiful.
You don't need to speak that much into it.
Is it too loud? I don't think so. Okay.
And in 3D space relative to nothing. Now they're asking where in 3D space would you say that you'd be measuring the lighthouse relative to?
Let him live his dream. Ah, yes. That is to pull out my hair. Sorry, what did you ask?
Someone was just asking where in what coordinate system the lighthouses would be measured in based upon this data.
The lighthouse would be measured. So assume that. I think the degenerate case would be assuming that the points on the HMD are in global space. So that this would be assuming that the headset is at 0, 0 and pointed whichever way the headset is pointed in global space XYZ first, second, third. Assuming that, figure out where the camera is and where it's pointed. And I guess I could use a quaternion or I guess Euler angles wouldn't quite make sense. It would have to be like a simultaneous transform of both x and y in the Euler angles, which isn't Euler angles then, it's just x and y.
Yeah, Yes, good idea. Move the.
Oh, that's a good idea.
microphone.
Microphone go up, and then I can talk to you guys here. Yay. Hello.
Here, just manhandle it. There you
I'm
go.
not good at that.
Curve of the beam. What are you referring to?
I think he's worried just about general like distortion and like things interfering with the light waves, but I just don't think that it is. I don't think we're doing exact enough stuff that we need to worry about that. We're not doing like molecular spectroscopy and have to worry about these little tiny things. We're just trying to get like a general data down to probably what, like a centimeter maybe.
Well, we're gonna have to get the lighthouse position. Well, yeah, I guess the centimeter would probably be. Would a centimeter be good enough?
We can treat so we can see.
Angle would matter a lot. Position, I guess it would matter a lot, but not a whole lot.
Even millimeter would even be okay, because like the interference and stuff, like these white light waves are nanometers, 850 nanometers.
Right, and at the very least, like, the jitter on the data, I don't know if you guys were watching the data, but it's not very much jitter. Like, I don't know if it's really that accurate, but I think it is. One thing I did want to mention is that a while ago when I did the pulse codes to like times, I did spend a little bit of effort trying to figure out the math to getting the time codes divided right. So the offset from and the pulse time, trying to get them so it was actually like the center of the hit, not the edge front or back. So by being in the center of the hit, it would be when the thing is sweeping by. And so like it would be starting here and ending here. I'm giving you this time right here in the middle. By doing that, it means that it won't be like, oh, you have to add a certain amount and yada yada yada. It'll just be like, no, it's when I tell you the time is now, it should. I'm sure I'm a little bit wrong too.
You don't need to worry.
Yeah, so Alan here is thinking that we are going to need to worry about, I think, all those small differences. But I think for our purposes of the final project or projects here, since we are trying to make it super lightweight, worrying about that kind of error correction is going to make it heavier, right? And so if we just say this data is good enough for our purposes, that's something that can make this lighter.
I think one of the biggest things that I'm going to have to focus on here is like, I mean, getting this off the ground in awful is way more important to me than making it good. Yeah. So, like, it doesn't have to track great. It's just got to work, kind of. And then hopefully other people are going to be, or maybe even me, willing to go back and try to actually fix this and do the parts the right way. So I'm trying to get more of the framework out of this as soon as possible, rather than the every single detail.
Exactly, Shogun.
Powell, yeah, I really think if we get enough data, we can just kind of normalize a lot of it. I mean, there might be inaccuracies, but I don't know.
Isn't the Vive code open source?
Is the Vive code open source? There's Vive, OSV, Vive, Libra that's open source. But, yeah, actually that's interesting. You know, you guys, we might want to just copy off of some of what the OSVR, Vive, Libra people are doing. But,
Alan says you can get it roughly working with approximations.
That's all I want, is approximately working. The OSR Vive, here, I'll pull open the website. OSVR.
We don't want it roughly working, though. We want it to be good.
Not right now.
No, not right now. We don't want it to be good right now. As Will always points out, there's a thing that's 1,000 times better than good code, and it's functional code. I don't know. Maybe there is that's Vive control.
Alan says they're just wrapping OpenVR, he believes.
No, I think that's OSVR Vive is wrapping OpenVR. But I think that OSVR Vive Libra is actually trying to read the data straight from straight from the Vive. So, like, because OSVR Vive Libra is actually doing things with, like, live USB and connecting to it, and I kind of got a lot of the info that we use to open up the connection and how to do all that from OSVR Vive Libra. Yeah, currently they are only actually doing IMU tracking, but they have a lot of stuff in here that I don't understand because there's entirely too many lines of code. And I just when I start seeing like structures of auto sample pointer stuff that's in headers, and yeah, I'm not a C++ programmer anymore. There was a time, but that's long ago. Like, I've never used a tuple in my life. I kind of have an idea as to what it means, but actually I guess I do know what it means, but yeah, I'm not gonna dig through this. This project is not intended to like make boatloads of money for the next big Steam thing.
Could we, please?
I mean, I
want
guess.
boatloads of money. I want any money.
Well, let's try to like make the funky hardware that we want to make first.
Okay.
And see if we can.
Yes.
Yeah. Wrapping it up.
Encrypted this channel.
FGBHRL says, this sort of stuff is just a strange situation. Talking to Alan, is this stuff NDA'd? I mean, I take it Valve doesn't care that much if this is opened up, right? I'm assuming you would have encrypted this channel otherwise. I would love to hear a statement from Alan or Ben on this. But I'm so appreciative that they're willing to play ball with, you know, somebody just wanting to have fun with this and mess around.
Latency of this stream is really good. How?
Unless I've checked some box that I'm unaware of, I'm not under any NDAs at all with Valve or HTC or anything like that. So I don't think this is a problem.
What you're doing is fine.
Alan says, quote, "What you are doing is fine by me." Yeah, we're gonna copy and paste that out.
Maybe screenshot it. You want to screenshot?
No, actually, it would be in the stream. You can write the time in the stream that it was. What does the stream say time-wise for you guys?
I can look at it. I think it says that for everyone. 4:48.
Can somebody else write in the chat what time the stream is at for you guys? Because for us, it's 4:48, but we started recording and stopped recording and started recording and stopped recording, so I don't know.
It kept that the whole while. I'm pretty sure that's what it actually is.
Oh, it just says live. Okay. Okay, we'll worry about it when it gets edited for live release.
This
oh my gosh!
I removed that user.
Maybe, I mean, they just capitalized a different word.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Wait. I don't think it's doing. It's not doing what you're doing.
Well, no, I removed and then I tried to do something else. Put user in timeout.
Okay, so there's no way to actually know the
300
time.
seconds. Bummer.
Okay.
We streamed for 5 hours last time?
Yeah. Also, one other thing I think that is, I don't know if a lot of people are going to go out and buy Vives because of this stream and this particular project, but I'd like to believe that, by the end of this, there's going to be a couple people who got Vives that wouldn't have gotten them otherwise. Okay, I think we're done, right? Let's just close up shop. Does anybody have anything else specific to this project? Please take up the discussion in issue number 3 on the Live Survive. Issue number 3 is where we will discuss reading in this tracking data and trying to resolve the position of the lighthouse and orientation of the lighthouse relative to the HMD being
Yeah.
at 0, 0, 0, and determine the lighthouse position. Because after that, if we can determine the lighthouse position, it's hard, but it's the next step before we can actually start tracking things with the lighthouses. Hey, Albin, awesome! Get the Vive.
Frank
already did
also.
it, nice.
Yeah, and RNA is saying potentially.
Okay, so it looks like Valve is selling some Vives because of this awesome attitude that they're taking towards this.
I'm sure more than a few. Not just here, but everywhere. Yes, we get IDs for each sensor.
Will we be able to get position data without HMD being connected?
So
Controller position data.
my end goal that I'm not going to be very specific about would require, well, it wouldn't require, but it would be really convenient if I could get the position data from my own things without the HMD being connected. So I'm really hoping that's a feature that stays. Actually, wait, no. If I turn off the HMD, will that...
Yeah, pass through that in order to get to the computer.
Ah, it does, but what if I build my own hardware?
Okay.
Looks like the lighthouse is still blinky blunking. I can see the little lasers doing their lasery thing. Ben, do you really believe that the work we've done on the wireless controller is that bad? The water died again.
Water diet? No, it has been dead. The water has not
We
run.
haven't been managing it. Okay.
No. Because we're managing this, Charles. Yeah, see, it's having a hard time generating pressure, so it's not staying on because that switch is horrible. Although, to be fair, if it did stay on, it might burn out the motor, so there'd be that.
So if I understand correctly, it's still impractical to plot down.
Let's program the lasers to always attempt to blind the user. So class 2 lasers?
I don't think you can just program the lasers to attempt to blind the user. It's like a hardware thing. You have to be able to produce something.
It's a joke.
Oh. I'm not good at picking up jokes.
Can somebody check to make sure the toilet is not like leaking? Like if it's not like just.
All right. Charles, stop. We'll worry about this later. Finish
Okay,
up the
I know I can read the people from here now. Cool project, guys. Let's keep up the good work.
Would like to use the Lighthouse system for tracking arbitrary objects. Ideally, in a headless setup, go to real-world site.
The toilet is just leaking, actually. Can you just turn off the toilet for right now?
Pop up 2 lighthouses and tripods. Well, I think that's what we're getting into with potentially creating. Ben's got this.
Yeah, the toilet is just running continuously.
Okay, that could be what's been killing the water then.
That would be it.
When you replaced the toilet, did you replace the flushing mechanism as
No.
well? Or did you use the same mechanism from the ancient toilet? Because it looks pretty ancient inside there. Yes.
I know, this is totally kosher. Like, why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what?
Trying to troubleshoot.
No, it's not
cabin
the
things.
flapper, it's the shutoff valve. I can lift up on the shutoff valve as hard as I want, it does not shut off.
Oh, that's not good. Okay,
No.
so like it means we just need to keep turning off the toilet
I
until
don't
it's...
think
You need to manually
this
turn the
is
toilet
not
on and off
a toilet
every time.
stream guide.
VR toilet. Toilet simulator. Actually, no. Your dad has like 5 different toilet pieces down in the shed.
Oh wait, I have a story for everyone.
Reverse
Oh,
engineering.
Where is it? Oh no, where is it? There it is. Oh my gosh, guys.
What is happening right now?
Well, we're done with the silliness, so let's.
Really? Doesn't seem like it.
So wait, what are you doing? Oh, we're done with the coding. Yes.
Let's see if the stream can handle this. Because we're running.
So guys, we used to come to my parents' cabin to play Rock Band, and we'd have a projector up there, and we would project onto this wall over here, and we would just play Rock Band like all weekend long. And one time, we forgot the drum pedal.
Oh.
And now get this, I was like, oh no, we can't play Rock Band because there's no drum pedal. I go to the shed downstairs, and sitting on a shelf is this. There's not this. I put this together. There's a spring. In the shelf there was the spring, the washers, the screws, a funny little metal plate thing, and this copper wire and a hinge. It was sitting all on a shelf together. And the last person that was there was my grandfather before he died. So my grandfather, like more than 5 years previous, put all of these things on a shelf all together for me to make this Rock Band pedal so we could play Rock Band at the cabin. So, I don't know. I just thought that was a pretty cool story.
It was meant to be. Yeah, it was.
You wanted to do guitar, didn't you?
Guitar?
Guitar?
I did, but it's dead. The string broke.
The guitar. Oh.
We could just not use that note.
Yeah, you don't need all the
It's fine to
strings.
know all the songs
no.
you
Work
learned,
around
not
it.
that note.
The ESP 8622. Nobody's supposed to know about the 8622 yet.
Hey, maybe next time we do like hour-long streams, we could have like Charles commercial breaks where we do like a little music break.
Well, I wanted to have Max play the guitar, but
Oh,
the
yeah,
guitar
copyright
broke,
stuff.
so it was...
That too.
Yeah.
That too. I'm working on. I have original stuff. For
Oh,
non-copyright stuff.
okay. Yeah, no, I can only deal with original stuff, or like public domain. So like that one Laura thing. Brought to you by Espresso and Kohler toilets. Sadly, the only person who's actually giving me any money or material resources is Unity Technologies. Like, there's... My secret source for the ESPs? I can't tell you where my secret source to get all of my ESPs is. I'm really sorry. Lighthouse tracked guitars, that would be pretty cool. But that's not the idea that I was going after. I'll tell you that it's not what my end goal is.
I like that idea.
That would be neat. Okay.
I would do drums before guitar, though.
Could you imagine actually seeing the drum set and the drumsticks while you're doing it in VR?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that wasn't as cool as I thought it was.
And I might be missing something you're saying, some piece.
Nope, not doing an FPGA. Won't touch it. Sorry, John. John Moriarty also works for Unity Technologies, and no, we did not bring the cool sign to the cabin. It might have gotten damaged.
What's the cool sign?
This thing is the worst.
Let me see if I can pull up a picture of the cool sign.
I know, the drums would be so much fun, wouldn't it? Rock Band VR? I know, right? That's what I care about. Heck, I can make games in Unity. Might be able to do that in Unity 3D.
Let me pull open Facebook here.
Oh. Did Oculus already do it? Rock Band VR? I'm actually...
I hear some... Hold on.
Oh, water things.
Can you check that, Mindy? I'm going to pull up the...
Would you go close the sink?
Oh, kitchen, bathroom, what?
Bathroom.
Give me a second here. Oh, boy, there's a lot of people talking.
Paused. Oh, yeah, I'll talk about this once the stream's over. I have someone who is wanting to do a music VR project, though.
A music VR project.
Yeah, it's not gaming stuff. It's concert stuff. Man, people are really into this drum thing. I don't know, we could try it. That'd be fun. I'd love to do that. That would be a lot of fun.
How do I reattach the...
Would you guys want, like, air guitaring and air drumming, or would you want, like, actual physical sticks in your hand and you, like, hit the air? Like, I don't know, the Rock Band's, like, it's a very physical, like, experience. I don't really know how this VR thing would work out. Air drums. Air drums.
No, my actual goal is... I'm showing the picture.
It would be quiet, but
Oh.
you definitely teach someone how to use finger rolls instead of relying on the pad.
Whereas I'm trying to find another
Google
picture
or
of the
YouTube
sign.
it, yeah? Drums without... I can't even read that anymore.
You don't have to
Drums
fast
without
forward past the
haptics
interesting
are not
bits.
super interesting to you.
There's
yeah,
the
no,
sign.
I agree with that. But it would definitely teach people to rely on the actual, like, you doing stuff and not the service. Attach sticks to 5 controllers with tape. Oh, wow. I would definitely not do that.
That's
That is not
terrible.
what
That's
would
why
happen.
I'm trying to solve
The
this.
sticks would be controllers.
Actually, just so you know, my degree in computer engineering, I am kind of qualified to be an FPGA programmer and do VLSI work. However, I absolutely hate it. So I have definitely done a lot of Verilog in school. I have not done a line of Verilog since. I don't intend to change that.
Drumming requires haptics to be done properly, which is probably super obvious. No, I don't... Things like rolling are impossible. Buzz rolling is impossible without it. Open rolls are 100% possible without it, though. Because you use, like, your fingers here in order to, like, control an open roll. So I have my drumsticks here. Do we have drumsticks here?
Yeah, we do. They're on the floor behind the thing, though. You'll have to crawl and get them. Down behind the, no, there.
Well, I'm reading this.
Oh.
You can't make a custom stick with... Oh, you absolutely have to make a custom stick with sensors. And you could put haptic feedback if you wanted it, but, yeah, I like tactile feedback. It's what makes drums so enjoyable, but... You could do almost all of it except for buzz stuff. Buzz rules and... I guess trying to express, like, the different types of rem clicks and stick clicks would be kind of hard, too. Oh, I found them. Yeah. Oh, look, a book. Perfect.
Oh no! Uploading hmdpoints.csv.zip did not go.
Please, Charles, watch 1 minute. We don't really have a lot of bandwidth to spare, otherwise I'd totally pull it up.
Pull what up?
The Aero Drums video.
Yeah, I'd really rather
I'll
not.
write it down and I'll watch it later, but yeah, we don't really have bandwidth to spare right now.
Not while we're streaming.
No. I'll write it down though.
Your water's just dead, pretty much.
I had a thing of things. That's not it. I don't know my notes. Oh, they're there. There also just might be like entirely different types of instruments you might be able to even make with this VR stuff. So that might be something to think about.
Imagine what Theremin Hero is going to do when this gets to him.
Right?
I don't know if you guys haven't seen Theremin Hero's channel. That's a pretty cool channel.
But so as far as air drums go, for what I know, I don't know about this air drums thing yet. But there's a where's the camera? Here. There's a roll you can do where you like, and you use this part of your fingers to like make it bounce, and you can make it go really really fast. But in order to get it to buzz with like a buzz roll, like I don't even have a surface here to be able to create that noise. You can't do that without without a bouncy rubber surface or a snare surface or a tom or something. But an open roll is totally possible without a surface.
Why can I no longer get the points data? Do you guys see anything wrong here?
Yeah, I did a lot of drumming in high school. It was a lot of fun.
What's going on? Why can I not? Why is this not happening? Oh my gosh. What is up with this? There should be model points in there.
Lighthouse is still on question mark?
No, the lighthouse shouldn't matter. I'm just trying to pull the config again because I realized I didn't upload the HMD points.
You blew away the config again.
I did not just blow away the config again. I just did not. I did not do it. We have a backup config that we've been using. We can use that, but I want to know why it's not reading it. Why is it not reading the config?
I wasn't doing paradiddles. I know what paradiddles are. My main cadence in high school required a lot of paradiddles between the snare drum and the cowbell, and it sounded awesome. Quick recap. I think we're going to be done soon, so we could do the recap as we're wrapping up.
Well, right now I realized that I forgot to include a bunch of the or whatever this file that didn't upload right here. That apparently I didn't upload and I apparently deleted or something. And for some reason I can't seem to get it anymore. I'm not sure why.
Unreasonably large marshmallows, anyone?
I could not fit. No.
Charles?
That's insane.
No. Show the camera.
We have giant marshmallows.
They're...
Okay, that's enough. Why am I not able to get... Oh, hey, wait. Nope. Why am I not able to get the data? What is going on? No, the data's still there. Model points is still a thing. Why am I not able to read it? What is going on? Why is this broken? There's 261 of them. What's wrong?
Is VR Minecraft a thing? I think the Oculus Rift has picked that up.
Adam, do you know, is VR Minecraft a thing?
Yes, VR Minecraft is a thing. I have not yet figured out how to actually get it working.
Adam said he could not figure out how to get it working. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of errors.
Oh wait, no, HoloLens I think was actually trying to pick up Minecraft.
Oh, that makes sense, because, you know, it's their thing.
Yeah. Though HoloLens is not VR.
Why is...
AR. I'm actually into VR and AR stuff for HoloLens more than anything, but it's expensive. I was even in line to get one. I like applied for the developer one whenever it was still closed, and they were like, yeah, you can get one, and then I saw the price and I was like, no, I can't. Vive craft.
Are people actually watching me code?
Oh, there's a little bit of discussion going on, but yeah. They're talking about
How many
Minecraft,
people are in?
Vivecraft, stuff like that. How many people are in the stream?
Yeah.
I don't know. The only way I can know is if I pull up that laptop.
I think you can scroll up or over.
No, Google
55.
Glass did not take off well.
So are you guys okay? I mean,
We're talking
yeah,
about other
yeah,
technologies.
yeah. Just keep
while you
talking about
code.
other things. I'm right now trying to figure out how I messed this up.
People wearing Google Glass around it. Like, I at least tried the Google Glass, and it was just, it's not... robust. Like, it was kind of cool, but it was more, I feel like, gimmicky. Oh, 57 people.
I have to wash my mustache with bottled water.
Yeah.
Model point. It's right there. Why can't you find it, computer?
Don't want to sidetrack new to 5 to 12 minutes. There's
Why can't it find it?
I don't know if this is helpful, but HydroCat says, Charles, GDB won't make it, question mark?
I don't know. It's easier for me to run Valgrind real quick. Like, I can run it and kill it and run it and kill it, run it and kill it, whereas GCC, you actually have to type in, like, QUIT. It's an extra step I'm a little annoyed with right now. I don't understand. Why won't it... Why? What is wrong?
Yeah, the Oculus just got controllers again. We got them at the house that I'm living in right now, and it was a good experience. I'm gonna put that one in the FAQ.
What?
What does C and lore mean? I don't know how much you're cool with people knowing.
The point of my username?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just my first name, or first initial, middle initial, last name.
Tell that to the internet.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how much you're comfortable with saying, so I'll let you say
Whatever,
that.
it's initials.
Yeah. Yeah, Charles N. I don't know what N is. Lore.
Nobody knows what N is.
Maybe that's what it is. Start with an N. Nobody. Charles Nobody Lore.
Why isn't this code working?
I don't know what it is. I can't even think of an N name. Ned?
It is not Ned. You only get one choice, or one guess.
What? No, I'm just gonna keep saying things. Noah! Noah's a good...
If
Noah's
other
a good
people in
one.
chat want to ask, they can ask.
Nathan.
They are asking. Nathan, oh, that's an
Adam
even better one.
Adam gets one question, and Adam's question was Nathan. It's not Nathan.
Well, someone said no, I'm reading it.
Noah, it's not Noah.
Nick?
Norbert.
It is not Nick.
Try Nicholas. We already said no to Nathaniel, I think. I assume Nathan and Nathaniel would be the same thing. Homer J. Simpson. It's just N. Like E-N or something. No, but it starts with N. Nolan?
No.
It's like NG.
We get 57 guesses. Recruit people to the channel so we can get more guesses. Nick has already said Neo.
It's not Nick.
Don't give away your...
Say Nicholas, guys! Or Nikolai! Guys, come on. Oh, the stream probably hasn't caught up to the chat. Norm, though.
It's not
Nigel.
Norm. It's not Nigel.
It's Nicholas or Nikolai, but no one's saying them. Nicholas.
It's not Norman. It is Nicholas.
Nicholas. There we go.
Why is my JSON EQ failing?
Gnome. Or maybe he's saying that's an answer. Positioning system was based on huge magnets somehow. What?
Oh, that's cool, like a stem system. So there's a really cool way that you can also do positioning called stem. I don't actually know what it means, but what it does is it uses magnetic fields and it polarizes it this way, then 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 this way. And by looking at the, like having a thing in 3D space and looking at the change of the magnetic flux as you change the magnetic flux in 3D space, it can tell where it is. It's really neat, but not anywhere near as neat as this Lighthouse stuff.
University.
Can you be done so I can play with the Vive?
Let me figure out why this isn't working first, and then I'll log off.
Wait, are you back to work again?
No,
Yes.
I don't know what I did with the Duddy.
A lot of time for developers.
Don't know where I deleted the. Okay, I tried uploading the file to GitHub with all the points in it, and I tried using it. I realized I didn't have it, and then it didn't upload to GitHub, so now nobody has the HMD points file. And it means that the way I'm parsing all this is broken, so now I got to figure out why that is.
on the printf call or the JSON EQ?
The JSON EQ is not returning 0 when it should. Like this here totally... Wait, I+1.
Oh, hey, John. It's John. Unity.
Magnetic resonance wouldn't have anywhere near the area.
There is actually a device made by Razer.
Yeah, Electron Ash just mentioned it. The 6th Sense Hydra.
Yeah, the 6th Sense Hydra that actually used
Magnetometers?
Yeah, magnetometers and a large ball that created changes in magnetic flux.
And the one that I bought on eBay was broken.
Zero. Returned 0. That's right.
You Kirill, what did you download? Michael says that it wasn't even Razer's thing. 6 Sense is a separate company that made it.
Can I just say you should start type defining your function pointers?
Where? Where is there a problem with a type improperly type defined function pointer?
Someone says they downloaded initial HMD data.txt. Is that yours, Charles? Did they download it from you?
We've been doing this for a while, Matthew Jones.
Yeah, that would be me, but that would be the old data. Let me delete this because this is wrong.
I have a friend named Matthew Jones. Did he find this? Let's check.
Looks pretty good to me.
Are you getting data again?
Yes.
Cool. This stream is about collecting light data and understanding that light data from the towers, and then rendering that light data in whatever that was that you had going before. I don't know what it was, honestly.
So before we were trying to collect the data from the headset and parse it to tell us where the location of all the sensors were on the helmet. So now I've actually posted in the Git channel the HMD points and the new tracking data. So I'm actually going to work on this problem at the same time as everyone else, but just wanted to let you guys have a crack at it too, since chances are you guys are going to be able to come up with a better solution than I am, because I was known as the math dolt.
Electron Ash has a question.
Is the code something that is screwed up in the latest version? Does it not get backed up on each commit to? I don't actually know what happened, but it works now, so I'm not going to worry about it, question mark. Git diff. Yeah, that changed, that changed. Yeah, that's actually, this is a much better organization. I'll just commit this.
I didn't think the Power Glove used anything worth talking about. Not even not even ultrasonic transducers.
I think one of the problems was I haven't been committing enough. Which I'm really bad at anyway, especially with Git. I'm really bad at it with Git. With Subversion, I would like be making new versions all the time.
Charles isn't nearly committed enough.
Oh. Okay, everything is now in issue number 3, and I have the code in there, so... I think it's time to go, guys. I'm sorry. Although, by the way, trying to make the Power Glove work with the Vive seems like a pretty honorable thing. I might actually try for that, because I do have a video where I totally hacked the snot out of a Nintendo Zapper. If you're curious, just look up CN Lore Nintendo Zapper. I had a lot of fun with that one. Pun? Did I say a pun?
Yeah, no, Adam said a pun.
Oh. Okay, goodbye, Noah. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
He said
Good night.
Good night.
Sleep, Pavel. It's
Uh,
gonna
Do
be
we
so
know when
late
we're
over
gonna
there.
do this again? Or you're at least gonna do it again?
Early at this point.
Do you have a day we're gonna do this again?
we might be doing it, I mean, I don't know, weekends, whenever I'm free.
Some weekends, yeah.
Some weekends. Oh, okay.